listen, I'm sorry to infect you with this, but if I have to live with it, you have to as well. For some reason, while I was shaving last night, it just popped into my head. What if Donald Trump was really into Star Wars? This is an SNL tier bit, and you can take that as a positive or a negative. Chibli, chibli, chibli. Listen, people, a lot of you are calling R2D2 a droid, particularly the nut job left and Antifa. R2D2 is not a droid. Listen to me, Chibli. Droid, android, and the Latin prefix of man resembling mankind. C3PO, a droid resembles a man, or perhaps a very tall woman. R2D2, Chibli does not resemble a man. He resembles a trash can, which is what Sleepy Joe is turning this country into. I haven't got it fully cooked yet, but it's like there's something in there. There's something in there that if I could do the voice better, it would be perfect. There's something there. First, that's the impression that I get. Never had to knock on wood, etc., etc. Rex Mechanica, thank you for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Thank you. You know what happened is that last night I was playing with my daughter, and she gave me a toy and said, "You're this toy." And then I did a voice, and she said, "I don't like that voice. Mommy does a better voice. Do a different voice." So then I said, "Chibli, chibli." And then she went, it would like short-circuited her brain. She was like, "Hold up, do that again." And I was like, she has a baby Groot, like little figurine. I was like, "Chibli, chibli, baby Groot, Rocket Raccoon, Gamora and Nebula people, two sisters, the same father, very different personalities. We love them both, don't we? Thanos didn't, but we do. Drax the Destroyer, baby Groot. We love our Groots, people." And then I ran out of Guardians of the Galaxy characters, so I went, "Grogu, people, baby Yoda. They say you can't, the nut job left says you can't call him baby Yoda. Yoda's a guy, not a species. We still call him baby Yoda. He's very cute." Bo-Katan, the Mandalorian. Ahsoka Tano, Kiadi Mundi, people. He looks weird. He looks weird, but he's very strong. He's very strong. So that was like, I don't know, like 40 minutes of my night last night. Kid Fisto, people, head of a squid. One of the few people who could stand up to Sleepy Palpatine, Kid Fisto. We love him. It's crazy that it entertains your daughter and it entertains us too. Yeah, take that for what you will. We are 2 years old. That's what I meant, basically. Nothing hits like 24 cans of bubbly in the fridge, man. I could drink as much sparkling water as I want today. I missed the plumber arc. Did he enjoy your Jackbox discourse? He arrived after my stream was over, which was beautiful. And I'll tell you, here's what happened. This is legit. Our sink is under warranty, so this cost me no money, which is great. Although I didn't know that until he was leaving. So I was waiting for him to give me a bill, and I had my credit card out. And he was just like, "Okay, see you later." Regardless, he knocked on our door. I opened it. He took his shoes off, walked down and looked at my sink and said, "I know what to do. walked outside to his truck where he was gone for 20 minutes. Then he walked back in with a little like plumber tool, and he said, "It took me forever to find this." He walked down, popped off the knob on the faucet, tightened a screw or something like that, and then said, "Okay, it's fixed. See you later." Total time to fix the sink, once he got the tool, approximately 9 seconds. Probably took him 20 minutes to drive here, 20 minutes to find the tool, 20 minutes to drive back. Less than 30 seconds total work. How much was it? We need to have a real hard talk about this nation's attention span. The story in total was less than a minute long. It contained all the necessary information. It was completely encapsulated. It was a story gyoza. You didn't need anything else to make it happen, okay? I'm tutoring a 9th grader right now. It's rough. Info. Capital INFO, colon, what grade are you in? Because I'm not letting any 10th grader pop in here and say, "Oh, I'm tutoring a 9th grader. It's so hard." You're a 9th grader, basically. I'm in the 8th grade. Oh, based. Dude, kids are kind of crazy. My niece is 12. She's entering the 6th grade. This summer, when I was a kid, here's what summer vacation looked like for me when I was a kid, okay? Let's say that would have been like the summer between 5th grade and 6th grade or something like that. School ended for me 3rd week of June, 4th week of June, something like that. I stayed with my grandparents for like 6 weeks and just watched Nickelodeon for like 4 hours in the morning. Then I would go outside for an hour and whip a tennis ball at the aluminum siding on their house, catch it off the bounce, and just repeat. Maybe like ride my bike to my friend's house, play some N64 for a couple hours, then go home, eat lunch, watch some more TV, play some video games, go to bed. My 12-year-old niece already had an 8-day fencing camp that took place in New York State that she visited from Washington State. So she went across the United States for 8 days, came home for 2 weeks, did an intensive math class to help her skip a grade in math. Here's the thing, you might say, "Oh, that's cool. So she's going to enter the 6th grade, but she's going to be doing 7th grade math?" No. She's already doing 7th grade math. If she passes the test, she's going to be in 6th grade doing 8th grade math. Then, her parents drove her and her sister up here. We took them to Disney World for 7 days. They got back. They've been back for 12 days, 13 days, something like that. On Sunday, her parents are driving her and her sister up here. They're going to stay with us for a week because they're doing a fencing camp in Vancouver for a week. She's actually like a Jedi. This is like busier than I am now. She's doing side quests. Also, massive amounts of privilege. Shut the fuck up. She's 11 or 12. I never remember. I think she's turning 12. Is she privileged? Yeah. But she's fucking 11. What's she supposed to do? Apologize before she goes to fencing class? That her parents are both highly educated and wealthy? She's a little kid. Her favorite television program is Big City Greens. Oh, she's just like me, for real. She's just like me. No, she's 11. You're 23. Owned. Could she match you in trivia? Nah, she'd be torched for sure. In fencing, though, I think she would own me. She's gonna burn out so hard. She has such a high standard. She's not a kid. She's a trophy for the parents to show off. All due respect, you don't even know who she is. Like she's 11 years old. How do you know two data points about a little kid's life, and you're like, here's what's gonna eventually unwind them. Like this shit isn't Macbeth, you know. Not everything's rising action, climax, denouement. Some people are just living their lives. Some people are just achieving a high level of excellence and then kind of sustaining it until retirement. Did you see Subway agreed to sell their company? Excuse me. Hang on. Yet another astute move from Subway. Sell low. Okay. Subway company. Subway sandwich chain sells itself to private equity firm Rourke Capital. They're fucked, dude. Oh my God. Most of the time, private equity makes good companies bad. What the hell are they going to do with a cooked company like Subway? Subway sought $10 billion, a high price that alienated many potential suitors. How crazy is it that Subway has like more locations on Earth than almost any other fast food chain? I know for a while they were number one, but maybe Starbucks passed them over the last decade or so. $10 billion seems like so cheap for what Subway was, the proliferation of Subway circa like the mid 2000s. That's crazy. Rourke owns Dunkin', Baskin-Robbins, Sonic, Arby's, Buffalo Wild Wings, and Jimmy John's. They also own Auntie Annie's, Carvel, Cinnabon, Jamba, McAllister's, Moe's, Southwest Grill, and Schlotsky's. They also invested $200 million into the Cheesecake Factory. Oh, so they got an appetizer, an entree, and a dessert? Oh, man. It do be more expensive than your average restaurant in the United States. Oh. For roughly a decade, Subway's sales have fallen. Its popular $5 footlong sandwich deal and aggressive development put pressure on franchisees' profits. Hey, librarian, thanks for the gifted subscription. Thanks for the +2, the capstone on the joke. The chain was further hurt by the high-profile trial of former spokesman Jared Fogle. Yeah, that's definitely true. Subway ended 2022 with 20,600 locations open in the U.S., down from its peak of 27,100. It's kind of crazy. They closed like a fifth of their locations. $20K in the U.S.? That is kind of nuts, right? Isn't that like 400 Subways per state? Is my math right on that? I think it's 400 Subways per state. And that includes fucking Delaware. That's 5%, not 1/5. Oh, really? 27,100 to 20,600? That's a 5% decrease? Let me ask my niece on that one. I think she might beg to differ with you. You might not have been here, or you might have forgotten the joke from earlier, but she's 12 years old, and she's trying to get into 8th grade math. But what's funny is that taking two numbers and finding out what the percentage of one of the other one is actually like a 5th grade math sort of thing. No disrespect. I make 5th grade math mistakes all the time. I just have a lower degree of confidence. I wouldn't walk into somebody's chat and be like, hey, your math is wrong, unless I busted out the damn calculator to make sure. Surely it's earlier than 5th grade? I don't know. I went to school in Canada, okay? In the 1st grade, I don't even know if we did math in the 1st grade. We might have added like 1-digit numbers together. I remember in the 2nd grade, we learned subtraction, and me and another kid, because we were Poindexters, our teacher promised us that by the end of the year, she would teach us multiplication, and then she didn't. And I remember feeling like so betrayed, even though I mean, who cares? You're just marking time in those first few grades, in my opinion. But I definitely remember in 6th grade, we were still only doing up to like the 12 times tables, which is crazy. Was 50% a passing grade for you like it was for us? Prezzo, thank you for becoming a soldier in my army. Anytime I mention percentages or letter grades, I am beset on all sides by American 17-year-olds. What, a 50% was a pass in Canada? What? That's crazy. In America, it's a 60%. Brother, if you're getting a 58 in like high school English class, it doesn't matter whether the teacher's giving you a pass or a fail, all right? You got bigger problems. You gotta tighten your belt a little bit. You gotta show up to class. You have to do 20% of the homework. You don't have to do 100. If you do 100% of the homework, you will probably get an A. Maybe you'll get a B if it's not your area of expertise, but you'll probably get an A. You gotta do like 25% of the work. That's it, man. And also, don't even get me started on the fact that in Ontario, where I went to high school, an A letter grade is from 80% to 100%. That one really sends the Americans into a tizzy. But here's the thing, it doesn't matter, because at least when I went to school, nobody knew what a GPA was. They just took the percentage number that you got and used that as your average. So it wasn't like you had a 4.0 and that would get you into like the University of Toronto. You needed like a 94% average or whatever. And then the other thing is, Americans are going to lose their mind at this one. At some schools, there is a culture of like getting a 101% average and then going to an American, like a top American school, an Ivy League school. You know, Stanford. Is Stanford in the Ivy League? I always forget if the Californian ones count as Ivy. It's all like it was made 117 years ago or whatever. You know what I mean? Like a top 30 American school. Canada doesn't have the same culture of elite undergraduate institutions. There's like 4 really great Canadian undergraduate schools, and then there's like 50 that are all basically equivalent to each other. So if you want to really go for it, you can go to U of T, you can go for UBC, you can go to McGill. It's been a while. Maybe there's another one now. But apart from that, you know, maybe you're going to McMaster, maybe you're going to Trent. I don't know about Trent. Maybe you're going to Western. No offense to the Trent goers in chat. Oh. Laurier, Dalhousie, Concordia, SFU, etc., Queens. I hate to throw my own alma mater in there because at one point it was academically well respected, but then some high school students at KCVI flipped over a car. It was a false flag operation. It was a psyop, etc. Hey, Tomo. All right, we should really get the dole started here. Queen's engineering jacket culture is effed up. Don't try to get me, librarian, to do another Queen's jacket bit, okay? I know you're trying to farm a video or something like that. We already spent a half hour on that before. It is like a degenerate Boy Scouts, though, for sure. But I didn't take engineering. I just lived with like 4 engineers. Yes, Elon Musk did temporarily go to my alma mater, and he did leave for a reason that was funny when I first heard it like 7 years ago, but gets funnier every 6 months past that. He said he left because there weren't enough girls in the engineering program. But not like, he wasn't like, we need to get the, he wasn't promoting gender equality. He was like, I want to meet girls. An interesting thing about them is that they're anything but. Today's tradle, as we get started here. $4.72 billion. You know, we were talking earlier about Canadian universities. You know what's crazy to me is that smart, it sounds so bad, smart people go to Ohio State University. Like, it's not just really good football players. Like, there will be like someone will be like, I want to be a world famous physicist. I want to be a Nobel laureate, and they'll go to Ohio State University. I just never really thought about it like that. It has like 150,000 students. NL, were you not smart, or did you just want to stay in Canada? Excuse me, what the HE double hockey sticks? At the time that I graduated from high school, I went to like the 4th most prestigious undergraduate institution in Canada, okay? Well, maybe it was like 5th or 6th, but anyway, it's only afterwards that Queen suffered academic ill repute. I also got into Waterloo, okay? But my parents convinced me to, I wanted to get a little bit of independence. So I was like, I'm going to go to Waterloo because it's like 5 hours away from my house. And then my parents said, well, tell you what, we'd rather keep you closer to home. How about you go to Queens, but we'll let you stay in the dorms and off campus. And I said, trade offer. I receive some degree of autonomy. You receive a son that is close enough to home that you can take me to Phnom Penh restaurant once every 2 weeks for a Friday night dinner. I didn't apply for American schools because why would I? Listen, I'm not getting into Harvard. I'm not getting into Yale. I'm not getting into MIT, Caltech, et cetera, et cetera. So like those, I can understand the reason for going to. But I'm not going to, go to Boise State and pay 30 times more for my undergraduate tuition and get the same level of education as I would in Canada for like, my tuition was like $4,200 a semester in 2006 to 2010. You really think I want to move across the border and pay $22,000 to go to Wichita State? To be a University of Tennessee volunteer fan? Come on, man. Okay, I get it. You're European. It was all paid for by the taxpayer. You'll feel the burn when you're paying for everybody else's education, and the only thing that you get in return for your massive tax bill is a reliable network of social services. Yeah, then you'll be sorry. Anyway, sorry. Diamonds and gold. Some of us favor our diamonds. You guys Tom Waits fans? Some of us favor in gold. No, not really. He's pretty good. I like him. $4 billion. Fish fillets. It's a coastal country. Cows, diamonds and gold. Raw copper, planes, helicopters, or spacecraft, $268 million. Wood charcoal, $67 million in beer. Radioactive chemicals. This is Kenya. It's not Kenya, but it is in Africa. This is Mozambique. Oh, this is a trick question. There is nothing southwest of Mozambique. That's as southwest as it gets, next to South Africa, right? South Africa must have more than $4 billion in exports. It probably has like $75 billion in exports. Could this be like Angola? South of Angola? Zimbabwe. Southwest of Zimbabwe. This is not my area of expertise. Southwest of Zimbabwe. Eswatini. Jesus Christ. Northwest of Eswatini. Let me think about it. I'm running through the countries in my head right now. It's not going to be Chad. It's not going to be one of the Congos. South of Zimbabwe means it's not Nigeria, Ghana, Benin, Togo, Senegal, Mali, Burkina Faso. Djibouti is on the east side. There's the Gambia. There's Zambia. I thought those were on the east side as well. Somalia, South Sudan, Somaliland, Ethiopia, those are all on the east side. Lesotho is east of Eswatini. I think it's simple that I just don't know this country, so I'm going to say it's Zambia. Or the Gambia? Zambia? The Namibia! Ah! I was going to say there's too many countries, but that's not really... hey, we're going to scratch... I got to think about that for a minute. Will lead us to kings. Will freaking lead us to kings. You might say, oh yeah, hypocrite. What if Canada and America merged? It wouldn't change my life at all. All it would do is remove my completely baseless superiority complex where I look at American politics and then go, wow, I'm glad that's not us. And then it would like be me, and it wouldn't change a dang thing, unfortunately. I just wouldn't be able to feel bigger about it. Can we be Canada instead? I'd +2 that. Doesn't really bother me. And hey, you know, here's the thing. If Canada and America merge, all I'm going to say, I'm keeping my postal code. I'm not going to a zip code, okay? I'm keeping my postal code. Because when we send a letter to Santa Claus, the postal code makes sense. H-O-H-O-H-O. Ho, ho, ho. What the heck do you send, when you send a letter to Santa Claus, what do you put as the zip code? 1225 exclamation mark? This is why the zip code is superior or inferior to the postal code. Kate was saying something about this yesterday. Thank you. Good one, NL. Good one. Thank you. What song is stuck in your head right now? You promise not to make fun of me when I tell you the truth? It's Kesha's 2010 Summer Jam, We Are Who We Are. I'm dancing like I'm dumb, I'm getting pretty drunk, we are who we are. You know that one? DJ, turn it up. It was on a Peloton ride. Namibia. Namibia, lady. Bolivia, lady. Republic of Dominica, lady. Presbyterian. Out of sight, amazing ladies. Late night, hard-working ladies. Out of sight, brainy ladies. Sorry. It's 7,000 kilometers away from Namibia. That puts us in Syria. It doesn't put us in Syria, but it puts us reasonably close. Time to triangulate the position. I'm going to put us in Bahrain. A little bit of an out of left field guess. Place me in, it's colder. Bahrain is colder. Find that hard to believe as it's in the Persian Gulf. But which one of these is the Persian Gulf? Are you the Persian Gulf or are you the Persian Gulf? The first one was this is the Persian Gulf. Okay, what is this then? This is like the Red Sea? And then this is the Black Sea, right? I'm not good with bodies of water. This is helpful for me. This is the Black Sea. And then what's this motherfucker right here? Is this the Dead Sea? What's this one? That's the Caspian? You've changed my life. I thought that was invented by C.S. Lewis. Now, I know that this is the Mediterranean, which means that this must be the Aegean Sea. Is that correct? That is correct. Okay. Don't even get me started on what's going on down here. Indian Ocean. This is the Bay of Bengal. Is this correct? Yes, that's correct. Okay. This is the South China Sea. Or this is the Sea of Japan. This is the South China Sea. My father-in-law, who is Korean, we were in Korea with him. So we were in Gangneung, which is like, this is like the border between North and South Korea. Gangneung is like right here. We went to a coffee shop that overlooked the water, and I said, that's nice, you can see the Sea of Japan. The man, I think he borderline had to restrain himself from physically assaulting me. It's like, I don't know, man. That's what it says on my map, okay? He was like, no, it's the Sea of Korea. And I was like, my mistake. I was just trying to say that the water looks nice. I didn't know that it was, there's long simmering tensions there, okay? I was just trying to enjoy a macchiato. Anyway, we're taking forever on the dolls lately, man. Why didn't you just say the sea? Because I was fucking like 14 time zones jet lagged out of my fucking gourd. Not worried about international diplomacy. I thought my ass was on vacation. I didn't realize I was sent there as the Canadian ambassador. Gonna blow this whole thing up accidentally. Set back Canadian-Korean relations like 2 generations. It's Greece. It's Egypt. It's Cyprus. It's motherfucker. Another joke I've been working on. It's not really a joke. How dare YouTube not demonetize, but age restrict my Texas Chainsaw Massacre videos just because the game is called the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. 5 teenagers get brutally disemboweled by power tools in every single video, and I call everyone that I meet a motherfucker 20 times. How dare they age restrict those videos, man? Your country's based in America. I have rights, okay? The hell are you? Iran? But Iran is going to touch Syria. See, what the hell are you, dude? The hell are you? Saudi Arabia? No, it would be close to Egypt then. Could it be Georgia or Azerbaijan or Armenia? Georgia? Georgia's warmer. 480 kilometers from Georgia. Armenia. That's cooler. I didn't. Okay, that's my bad. Azerbaijan touches Georgia, so it's not going to be. It's up then maybe. Is that a Kazakh? No, Kazakhstan's over. Yeah, what? Just run it. It's adjacent. It's just Russia. Nope, that's cooler. All right, I'm a little embarrassed by this one. So it's adjacent to Kazakhstan. It's like a Turkmenistan. It's Turkmenistan. All right, that was difficult. That was a tough one. I can't believe it's only the second dull. Wait a minute. It's the easiest Worldle I've ever seen in my entire life. I needed this. I needed some momentum. This is literally South Africa. He's crazy. Guess it's neighbors? No, I don't think I will. Namibia is one of them. I'm pretty sure Namibia is in there. Here we go, the movies. Oh, it's the 1980s, bro. December 7th, literally 1984. None of these have blown us away at the box office. This could be tough, but maybe there's some cult classics in here. Let's start. Eddie Murphy, 1984. Let's call this Beverly Hills Cop 1. That tagline, the heat is on. A freewheeling Detroit cop pursuing a murder investigation finds himself dealing with the very different culture of Beverly Hills. MGM, $7 million, starring Roy Scheider. That's a problem for me. It's Jaws 4. In the very near future, a small group of Americans and Russians set out on the greatest adventure of them all to see if there is life beyond the stars. Could this be the sequel to 2001: A Space Odyssey? I'm not going to know this. Reveal all hints. Like this one's just tough. John Lithgow and Helen Mirren. While planet Earth poises on the brink of nuclear self-destruction. It is the sequel to 2001: A Space Odyssey, bro. I thought it was called like 2010: A New Beginning or something like that. It's just called 2010? POV? Let's not even go there. There's going to be a joke about breastfeeding, but you guys can't handle it. It's the miracle of life, brother. Clint Eastwood. Is it a Western? Action, crime, comedy? Not me carrying my daughter through the park on Sunday. And she said, out of nowhere, she says, when I was a baby, I said, I want booby milk. I want booby milk. And I said, don't say that in public. And she went, wah, I want booby milk. I want booby milk. Kids, man. She didn't even want booby milk. She was just pretending to be a baby, which she's not anymore, except she still kind of is. When a hotshot cop and a wise guy detective get together, the heat is on. Brother, there were two movies that came out the same weekend that had exactly the same fucking tagline. What were they smoking, man? I don't know the name of this movie. Reveal all hints. Set in Kansas in 1933. Eastwood plays a police lieutenant known simply by his last name, Spear. Reynolds plays a former cop turned private eye named Mike Murphy. Both Spear and Murphy served on the force together and were once good friends and now bitter enemies. When Murphy's partner is slain, they team up again to fight the mob. Sounds fantastic. Sounds like a laugh riot. I have no idea what this is. I'm just going to give up. I can't even read the font. I think it's called City Heat. I'm going to guess that Beverly Hills Cop probably had more of a cultural footprint. Now, this movie made at least $30 million. We may know it. It stars Arnold Schwarzenegger from 1984. This is Commando. This is... Nice. Let me think for a second. Action, thriller, it's Total Recall. I just needed that science fiction part in there. What? Oh, it's The Running Man. I thought that was from the 70s, though. It's Terminator 1. I honestly thought that the Terminator would have... I mean, it's just kind of stunning to me that the Terminator made $38 million at the box office. I would have assumed that it at least crossed 100, considering Terminator 2 probably made like $300 million at the box office. Budget $6.4 million. That's crazy. It was week 7. Yeah, I know. That's basically the end of its release. Canon Pictures, starring Chuck Norris. This is Fire Starter. This is Fire Walker. This is Fire... It's an action-adventure war thriller. The war's not over until the last man comes home. I don't know this. American servicemen are still being held captive in Vietnam, and it's up to one man to bring them home in this blistering, fast-paced action-adventure starring martial arts superstar Chuck Norris. Following a daring escape from a Vietnamese POW camp, Special Forces Colonel James Braddock is on a mission to locate and save remaining MIAs. I have no idea what this is. It is called... This is the fucking funniest cover art I've ever seen in my life. I thought there was a chance that this would be like an action movie that's a little bit of a slow burn, but he is holding a Gatling gun and everything's on fire. Oh, man. Missing in action. Well, I mean, it's not a great week at the multiplex, honestly. I mean, sure, the Terminator's in there. It came out 2 months ago, and it's the opening weekend for Beverly Hills Cop, but still, that's... you could do better than that. 2023, you couldn't do better than that. 1984, I expect a little bit more. Musical, Heights, Lin-Manuel Miranda. That's In the Heights, with a Latinx lead. Patty Jenkins, DC Universe, 1984 sequel. I see Blue Beetle here, which is going to be our DC Universe connection. It also has a Latinx lead. Wait a minute, maybe that's our connection. Okay, just work with me here for a second. It's going to be a sequel. David Lynch, we got Blue Velvet with Isabella Rossellini. And then we got a Tim Burton Batman here. Now, this is where things get tough, okay? We got Batman, In the Heights, Blue Velvet, Wonder Woman 1984. The problem is Blue Beetle, actually, it's not a problem. That's the easiest puzzle they've ever done. You are absolutely right, by the way. Tim Burton, Juice, Michael Keaton, Beetle is not Batman. That is Beetlejuice. Good point. Because I was thinking that it was going to be like DC Universe, Michael Keaton. I thought there would be like a red herring. Let's put it that way. What does Heights mean? The movie is called In the Heights. The Heights is a region in New York. By the way, can I have a little bone to pick with chat? I got mercilessly mocked. Okay? mercilessly mocked. Because 2 weeks ago, I called a neighborhood in New York City Bedford-Stuy. People said, what the hell is Bedford-Stuy? Does he mean Bed-Stuy? Does he mean Bed-Stuy? Does he mean Bed-Stuy? I looked that shit up. It's Bedford-Stuyvesant, also known as Bed-Stuy, also known as Bedford-Stuy. Bunch of people from Indiana making fun of me for using the second most popular name, the short form for a neighborhood in New York City. No one calls it Bedford-Stuy? I don't live in New York. What's your favorite fucking neighborhood in Burnaby? Burnaby Heights. Oh, lucky guess. Metrotown. Shut the fuck up, okay? The only reason I know anything about your fucking city is because every movie is set there. Fucking John Cusack, Kate Beckinsale falling in love, skating on the ice rink in front of 30 Rock, Spider-Man T-posing on top of the Empire State Building. Why don't you go jerk off to another superhero movie, you piece of shit? Learn something about the world around you. Oh, my train was 15 seconds late this morning. Fuck you, fuck you. Jesus Christ. I put respect on New York City's name. I accidentally use a slightly too proper, not incorrect, a slightly too proper nickname for a neighborhood. People are like, buddy, you're not from around here. Yeah, of course. And you know what? I consider myself lucky today as a result of that. The worst thing is he's right. I'm gonna cherish that comment. No Country for Old Men, True Grit, Inside Llewyn Davis. These are all Coen Brothers films. So is The Ballad of Buster Scruggs. Battle Royale, Running Man. These are movies that are game shows to the death. The Fabelmans. Michelle Williams is in all of these movies. Blue Valentine, The Fabelmans, Manchester by the Sea. These all have Michelle Williams.
Zombieland.
Movies with Woody Harrelson. Woody Harrelson, Woody Harrelson. Woody Harrelson, you piece of shit. Okay, there's our connection. Ballad of Buster Scruggs goes here. Hot Swap. Has it ever been faster than that? You know what? After I had breakfast this morning, I said I'm still a little bit hungry. I ate a peanut butter cookie. The glucose has taken me to the next level. Coen Brothers movies. I forgot this one. Let me think about that one for a second. Movies with Emma Stone. Michelle Williams, she's in Venom, Let There Be Carnage. What happened? Michelle, really? She's in Venom, Let There Be Carnage? And The Hunger, this is all lethal battle royale. These are spiritual successors to the Japanese film Battle Royale. This is Woody Harrelson. Last One Standing. What do you want me to say? Battle Royale, PUBG. We got them all. Okay, that was a big one. Holy cow. Don't even get me started. I've already been on enough rants today. I'm not going to go on the American Beauty rant, okay? We've already done the American Beauty rant many times in the past. I'm just going to get... I know everybody in this fucking movie, okay? There's so many connections. Kevin Spacey is in 5,000 ensemble movies. You can get to any actor in 2 Degrees from Kevin Spacey. Mina Suvari, maybe not so much, but she is in this. Thora Birch, Steve Buscemi from Ghost World. Thora Birch gets you to Scarlett Johansson. Scarlett Johansson gets you to everybody who's ever been in a Marvel movie. Wes Bentley. Wes Bentley is the dude with the fucked up sideburns from The Hunger Games. That gets you to Jennifer Lawrence, which gets you to anybody. It gets you to Donald Sutherland, which takes you back to the 1970s. Maybe that lets you get to the 1980s. It takes you to the second most well-known Hemsworth brother. You get Chris Cooper out of this. Chris Cooper takes you to adaptation. Adaptation takes you to Meryl Streep, Nicolas Cage. Like, if you can't get to where you need to go from that, you got a problem. Now, my problem is that I don't know anybody in Mad Max 2 except for Mel Gibson. So, by the way, Annette Bening's in this. I don't remember what else she's in, but she's in a lot. So we're going to hot swap this. Vernon Wells? Is he the former center fielder for the Toronto Blue Jays? VIP Daniel, can I get a confirmation on that one? Isn't he the 51st best Toronto Blue Jay of all time? He's probably like, who's the best Toronto Blue Jay of all time? It's got to be Roy Halladay, right? And then second best, Dave Stieb? Okay, I don't know old baseball. Joe Carter? Listen, Joe, the way I understand, Joe Carter has some of the most iconic moments in Blue Jays history, but he himself as a player was not consistently elite. He was good to great, but in the entire history of the franchise, he's memorable, but not at the same level of like a Carlos Delgado, for example. Okay, anyway. So we got Don Quixote up here, tilting at windmills. You got to go Mel Gibson. And then it's any actor who's connected to anybody who's ever been in American Beauty. So we go back to before Mel Gibson was canceled. That would take you to like, yeah, around Signs. Give me a second. Wait, okay, hang on. I know how this sounds. There's actually like too many options here, okay? Kevin Spacey, Annette Bening, the dad from the OC, Wes Bentley, Chris Cooper. Signs has Joaquin Phoenix, Rory Culkin. What Women Want has Judy Greer. Hang on, I have this. Okay, this is, it's not gonna be the minimum number of steps, but I'm gonna do it all in my head. What Women Want, Judy Greer, Ant-Man, Paul Rudd, Infinity War, Scarlett Johansson, Ghost World, Thora Birch, American Beauty. What Women Want, Judy Greer, Ant-Man, Ant-Man, Paul Rudd, Infinity War, Endgame, Scarlett Johansson, Ghost World, Thora Birch, American Beauty. Pretty good. Pretty good for getting it all, storing it all in the buffer. Isn't Marvel resin? No, we decided to stop calling Marvel resin because like what they started doing for movie to movie is giving you like Stuart Little to fucking, Beethoven the Third. So we had to default to doing some resin. Also because everybody fucking clicks on Saturday Night Live best of the last 50 years and then just goes, what did I do? I went Janine Garofalo to Saturday Night Live best of the last 40 years and then every actor and actress on earth is in that one, so I got there in two. Kevin Spacey, Declaration of Independence, Mel Gibson. Is this a movie that they both did after they got canceled? Or is that from back in the day? That's from back in the day? Only Mel was canceled when that happened. Okay. We're guessing games. We smoking hops here? Shame about Kevin Spacey because he's an amazing actor. I'm not afraid to say it. He really is like one of the best actors of our generation. It just sucks like all the horrible things he did, including crimes. But I mean like Seven, L.A. Confidential, The Usual Suspects, Margin Call. I didn't even talk about Margin Call. Baby Driver. I could take it or leave it, honestly. First couple of seasons of House of Cards. Glengarry Glen Ross. Horrible Bosses. So true. I'm going to know this. I don't know it right now, but I'm going to know it. Metacritic score, too old. I'm not going to know. Wait, no, this is Ice Climbers. No. This is Kid Icarus. Original platform arcade? This is the original Gauntlet. Ooh! I played some Gauntlet Legends back in the day. That's what it taught me what a chimera is. Well, what is it? I don't know. It's fucking like eagle serpent, something like that. Yeah, basically. It's an eagle with like a scorpion tail or something? A lion with a scorpion tail? I don't know. I'm not from ancient Greece, so I don't have to worry about it. I don't see it in my day-to-day. This is Just Cause 3. This is Just Cause 2. This is Just Cause? Really? I guess I would have known if it was in the same saga earlier. Is Uncharted 3 Drake's Deception? It is the correct saga. It's Uncharted 2 Among Thieves. Hey, okay. Theme, bugs. Tom Holland's in that movie? Dude, I don't know. I'm not trying to make any enemies. I know he's like 23 years old or something, right? I feel like Tom Holland's career, he's made more money in his short career than I'll make in my entire life. I'm not trying to say he's invalid, okay? His career, he needs a non-Spider-Man hit, man. He's a great Peter Parker. Every other movie I've seen with Tom Holland, I've been like, that's Spider-Man. That one where he plays a dude that came back from the war and is filled with like righteous anger, and the kid from Harry Potter is like a priest who's crazy. That one I was not vibing with that. I simply don't believe him as a badass. He just doesn't have the badass like machismo radiating off of him. I think he needs to be more like trying to think. Like he needs a romantic lead role. He needs I guess they don't make mid-budget romantic comedies anymore. He needs to be the new Joseph Gordon-Levitt. Like where is Tom Holland's 500 Days of Summer? He needs something like that. You let him do a 500 Days of Summer, you're right, a Silver Linings Playbook or something like that. And then after he establishes himself as a comedic actor, he is hired by the Safdie brothers to play some freaking sicko because Paul Dano turned down the role. And then you're like, oh, he's playing against type now. And all of a sudden, he's made himself a sustainable career. He can't keep playing these movies where he's like a bad guy who's only 5'6". I'm sorry. I'm 5'10", and I couldn't get away with it. Listen to him on a podcast. All he talked about was golfing. He's not motivated. You know what, though, Jay? You saying that actually made me get a different degree of respect for Tom Holland. That's kind of based. To be like in your early or mid-20s land the role of Spider-Man and then be like, all I want to do is golf forever. You know what? Maybe he's like an Alexander Dagg or something like that, right? Maybe his heart isn't really into the whole acting thing. He doesn't want to be like the next Dustin Hoffman. Maybe he just wants to be Spider-Man and then enjoy the rest of his life. I could respect that. Or maybe not. Maybe he's going to be forwarded this clip and he's going to like cry himself to sleep, in which case I want it to be known it wasn't a personal attack. I'm just spitballing. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Tom, if you're listening, I believe in you. You just need a movie where like it's you and I don't know. You work at like a coffee shop or something like that, and then Zoe Kravitz comes in and you like, it's a will they, won't they type thing. She's a highly motivated career woman. You're trying to pursue like your music career or something like that. Yeah, then you get bit by a radioactive spider and then you become a superhero. You start solving crime in New York City and beating up on bad guys. And then Willem Dafoe shows up, and a man with 8 robot arms. This is Dead Cells. This is Brawlhalla. This is Bastion. It is Bastion. Easy enough. I'm already Bastion. Don't try to make this a thing, okay? Nerf Bastion. I'm already Tracer. I don't even know what it is. I just know that Chiblee was talking about it yesterday and Corey knew what it was. You know it? I don't know it, okay? Yes, you do. I know the quotes of it. I don't know it. It's like an 8-year-old meme. I know 8 years ago I was recording 10 hours of Isaac a day and then going to programming school at night. I don't know it. I was not grinding out medals in Overwatch. That's how Corey knows it and I don't. I miss the memes like for a few years. I only recently got back into the memes. Overwatch. It's older than Overwatch. And it's first person plus another perspective. I think this is Fallout New Vegas. It's newer than Fallout New Vegas, and it's not in the same saga. It has first person and something. It might have first person, third person, and something else, but it definitely has first person and something else. This is H1Z1, King of the Kill. No, nobody. It's single player and co-op. That narrows it down to every AAA game released over the past 17 years. It is at least a shooter. And it has elements of survival, sandbox, and open world, much like every other game released over that period. This is Minecraft. Okay, it is later than 2011, and it has simulation and adventure or adventure elements. This is Cube World. No, because that's not even out yet. This is Stardew Valley. That does not take place in the first person. Let's just think about this, okay? I'm really honing in on survival sandbox open world here. With likely to be a shooter as well. I don't know. Escape from Tarkov. It's from earlier. Yeah, that makes sense. But there are elements of survival and simulation, and it definitely came out on Windows. I think we're cooked today. Escape from Tarkov is made in Unity? I had no idea. It's Ark, Survival Evolved. Give me a clue. I'm lost. It is a shooter simulator strategy tactical game. It's XCOM Enemy Unknown. It's Captain Toad Treasure Tracker. It's Captain Spirit. It's Mom's Revenge. It's Dad's Revenge. It's Sister's Revenge. Arma 3. Okay, fair enough. I'm just not going to get that one, and that's okay. What can you do? It's just that for me, that's tough. That's part of my, it's a blind spot for me. Take me back to movies. There's just too many fucking video games, dude. You should have hung out with the military dads at Disney. The military dads are not playing Arma 3. They're having 8 beers and spending their paycheck on Candy Crush, okay? Military uncles might be playing Arma 3. Dads? No. A 2006 romance comedy that is not well liked. I can do this. The film, failure to launch. Oh, I had no idea. Like the database was too big, and then I saw Leaving the Nest, and my brain went failure to launch. Movie about Matthew McConaughey. Matthew McConaughey won't move out of his parents' house until he meets Sarah Jessica Parker or Kate Hudson. I can't. This must be Sarah Jessica Parker because Kate Hudson was in How to Lose a Guy in 10 Days. That felt good. We got some extra confidence back. Me in my Caterham 7 Classic, I feel like this is definitely Monaco. I guess that doesn't help us today. This is 1919. This is really 1946? This is what race cars look like in 1946? Look at their pants. Yeah, it's true. This is Formula 1? This is Formula -3, brother. Now we're talking. You know, now you're going to say this is early 1990s because of this fashion right here. You simply have to acknowledge that there's a debuff here because this is the American Midwest. So, like, I can tell you just from the camera and from the names, we got a Chelsea, we got a Shannon, we got a Stephanie, we got a Lauren. These kids are slightly younger than me. They're probably 29 to 30 years old right now, which means this picture when they were 9 was in the year 2001 or 2002. And she's simply, God bless her, she's simply from Wyoming. And that's why she's dressed like this, because this is what she wore in high school. And after she graduated, she saw no reason to change. I believe that this is the year 2001. Fuck you. It's 1992. It's 1992. Pa-pum, pa-pum, pa-pum. My finger's on the pulse, okay? This is New York City, the Tribeca Film Festival. People were going pirate crazy. Pirates of the Caribbean 17 is opening. The Pirate Queen, a new musical. Ticketmaster.com at the Hilton Theater. Disturbia is coming out. That means this is the year 2007 or 2008. This is early 2008. Disturbia was a February 2008 joint. Fuck. BP bold enough to advertise? True, it had to be pre-2010. We've had this before. We're trying to recognize some records here. This looks like Ride the Lightning by Metallica, but it may not be. The HMV Singles Shop. Axel F. Beverly Hills Cop has just come out. This is 1984. 1980. When you get the answer to a question on the test because they answered the question in a question that was previously on the test. This is literally Disneyland. It's not Disney World, because at Disney World, there are no trees. This just has that Disneyland sort of vibe. Disneyland opened in like the 1960s. I'm going to say it's 1968. 1950? It opened in the 1950s? That's crazy, dude. I got to rework my tweet that says people in 1963 when they got off It's a Small World. Okay. $3,000 today? It's not that bad considering my first guess was 0, all things considered. I love how you assumed it's an official ride and not some bootleg. Bro, nobody was knocking off Disneyland in 1958, brother. It took a psychopath just to get the real one built. People weren't knocking it off until like Lotte World got built in the 1980s. I just got an ad for John Wick 4 in German. Meanwhile, I live in Denmark. Not me getting an advertisement for Crest whitening toothpaste in French and assuming that somebody from Laval has hacked my computer. Chat, come on. You never seen a taxi before? This is New York City. Don't put it in Bed-Stuy. People will lose their freaking mind. Well, try putting it in New York just to begin with. That's a good start. And then, I'm just going to be honest. I don't know where this is. Let's put us around. Probably not in Central Park. Central Park in Newark. And then, this is 1980. 1978. Photo of 42nd Street taken by Larry Clark before he was a film director. Beats me. Beats 96, 76. Nobody knows New York like me. Hotel Maria Teresa. I mean, it's gorgeous here. No doubt about that. Year, late 1970s. Where is this? I don't know. It looks, if I had to guess, these are the Alps. This places us perhaps in Switzerland, but it's merely a guess. Not getting too much off of this. I am going to say that we are in Zurich in 1979. A busy Saturday in Innsbruck. You fool! You thought it was Zurich. It was actually 7 kilometers away in Innsbruck. Anyway, we'll take that. This is the Pope at Disney's Animal Kingdom. Jay, back me up here. Is he about to get on Kilimanjaro safaris? Maybe this is just what Vatican City looks like. NL, it's Vatican City. I didn't consider that. That wasn't the first thing that popped into my mind when I saw the Pope at a window waving. Hang on. I know where Vatican City is roughly. Maybe it's this thing right here. There it is, St. Peter's Basilica. A lot of people don't know this. Vatican City, actually one of the largest countries in Europe. Doesn't compare to North America, obviously. We got some big ones. But it's actually Europe's 4th largest country. 2016. 2020. An empty... you know what? I'm so North American pilled, I didn't even notice there weren't any people. I thought this was the parking lot. Did you see people were dunking on that post? They said, this is your brain on America. And it was an Ask Historians post. And someone said, what was the parking lot like at a Roman Colosseum? People were going in on him. When you grow up in the suburbs, you literally can't conceive of a world without cars. Little bro doesn't even know that Rome didn't have cars. Literally in the post, the dude said people would travel from across the Roman Empire to go watch events at the Colosseum. What did they do with their carriages? But everybody I am 17 years old and I also hate cars is like, how stupid is this idiot? He's asking where they put their carriages when they come to Rome. Anyway. This is the First World War. They probably are arriving somewhere from Munich, but all I see is a sign that says Munich, so we take those. I don't say this to be funny, but have you ever seen photos from the start of the First World War and then the end of the First World War? The start of the First World War, people are like, I am going to war. At the end of the First World War, they're like, I left my soul in the Ardennes. Okay, I think this is 1915. It's 1923. It was in the intra-war. Oh, this is the beer hall putsch. I didn't know that. In the back of a truck before the Munich putsch, Hitler's failed coup d'etat. I guess there were swastikas. That's fair enough. Is after 1933? It's 1923. I mean, it was closer to, again, we've talked about the fuzzy start of the Second World War, but it's closer to the First World War than it is to the Second in years, if not in reality. Toronto Star, Spremo, Toronto Star. This looks like, even though this is a place for a Toronto Star reporter to sit, this is in Canada. You know how I know it is in Canada? Because if it was Canada, Toronto Star wouldn't be sitting 4 rows fucking back. This is the United Kingdom. If it was Canada, Toronto Star would be up here. Because that's basically the biggest newspaper in the country. Probably VIP Daniel. Globe and Mail is probably the biggest newspaper in the country. Then I think it's the Toronto Star. People would be reading the Toronto Star across the whole country. Maybe number 3 would say National Post. It depends on your political sensibilities, I suppose. This is going to be Buckingham Palace. Which I know now is around here because we end up, turns out they took a lot of photos there. This is going to be the time that the Queen hit the griddy, which is 1960s. You know what? This is when Canada got its flag. And the Queen was like, here it is in 1967. It was 1981. Charles and Diana's wedding. That was my second guess. Final score. Ah, dude! I haven't won a game of Time Guesser in like 2 years. That's crazy. The flag's just a leaf? Bro, the Canadian flag is good. It was way worse when we didn't have our own flag and it was just like bright red and then it was like we're half England. The Canadian flag is a good flag. It's just a leaf. Oh, you know what you should have is fucking 13 stripes to represent the original 13 colonies and then 50 stars all wedged up in the top left corner. Good one. You know what you should do? It should just be, how about 3 stripes of colors next to each other? No. We're really going to mix it up. How about 3 stripes of colors stacked on top of each other? Good one. How about a cross? But here's the deal, brother. We're going to offset it a little bit. We're going to put the cross up here. No, we're going to put the cross up here. We're going to put the cross up here. We're going to put a cross in the middle. We have a good flag in Canada. I'm not saying it's the best flag in the world. We're in the top 25% though. So is America as far as I'm concerned. Japan? Japan would be up there, no doubt. Scotland has the best flag? What are you talking about? Wait, is that the red and yellow one? Oh, the blue and white. Okay, listen, I'll give it to you. I must have been thinking about Crusader Kings. Mexican flag, pretty good. South Korean flag, also very good. I mean, you're not ready for this. I don't want to alienate my audience. Denmark, Norway, Iceland, Sweden, Finland, you're on notice. Germany, Belgium, Moldova, Romania, Italy, France, you're on notice, okay? United Kingdom, not on notice. Australia, New Zealand, on notice. Okay, yeah, the UK's on notice, but not for that reason. What a cute little house. $512,000 house. Right outside of the Ohio State University. It's $354,000 house. It's a $299,000 house. Really? It's $229,999 house? This thing was built in 2012? It looks like it was built in 1907, which is fine. A house that looks old but is new is kind of ideal, but it's a $241,000 house. This is a $245,000 house? 245,200. Holy cow. I thought listed got axed. I just like looking at people's houses, man. I mean, I think maybe this is Vancouver talking, okay? I think this is a nice house. $1,200 is pretty small. Or 1,200 square feet, I should say, is pretty small. But like, I don't know. Am I crazy to think that it looks like they get a lot out of 1,200 square feet? I know that it's like it's an absolute value. Like it's not like 1,200. I mean, you can use 1,200 square feet in different ways, but this is not like you have one 1,100 square foot living room and then like a toilet with a shower head on top of it. Like it looks like it's partitioned nicely, at least from the outside. This looks nice, man. There's nothing wrong with this house. My apartment is almost 1,200 square feet. Do you live in Cuyahoga Falls, Ohio? Next to the University of Miami? Make it make sense? Today I would like to go from Lesotho to Liberia. That's a problem. You're going to start by going to South Africa. And then, then you are going to go to Namibia. Oh, and then you're going to go to Mozambique. Then you're going to go to Angola. And then you're going to go to Liberia. Let me think about it. I think at some point you could either go along the coast, but those countries are kind of narrow, or you could go through Central Africa. Like, am I crazy to think that you might want to throw in a Democratic Republic of the Congo? And then, like just at some point we're going to want to connect at Nigeria. I'm not mad about this. And we want like a Mali. Here's where things get tricky. There's a Burkina Faso in there somewhere. Okay, I'll live with that. Which means we should be able to connect to Benin, and that'll at least connect this little subsection right here. I think we can connect via Senegal. Oh! I thought Senegal ran like right here. Guinea. Oh! Okay. That's huge. I can't believe I got it, man. That does not happen often. Okay. Now what the hell? Wait, they don't connect? What do you mean they don't connect? What the hell is in here? Chad is like up. It's the Central African Republic, brother. Oh. Do you think the regular Congo would just get us there? I probably shouldn't call it the regular Congo. I don't know what's going on in here, okay? I think Chad is like further north, but oh! That's not a common one for me. I'm feeling pretty good about that. Chad win condition. We got there. I have made it in Western Africa. Dude, this one should be a frickin' gimme. It's like almost all original 6 teams. What's an original 6 team? It's Puckdoku. You should leave. Okay. Montreal Canadiens, 30 goals in a single season. That's a tough one. I'm going to say that's Maurice Richard. Ottawa, 30 plus goals in a single season. Let me get a Danny Heatley on that one. Inside of you, there are two Wolves. 30 assists and 30 goals in a single season. Okay. I mean, that's a lot of people, to be honest with you. You could make some creative connections with that one. Let's just, I mean, it's real tough not to just, you know, what if we went Bernie Nichols? What if we went for a lower percentage? Bernie Nichols. Oh! How about that? Most forgotten NHL superstar of all time. Played for the Canadiens and the Maple Leafs. Give me a Thomas Kaberle. Played for the New York Rangers and the Montreal Canadiens. Give me an Alexei Kovalev. Played for the Ottawa Senators and the Toronto Maple Leafs. I'll take a Dion Phaneuf on that one. See, like when I was talking about the First World War, Second World War, this is what the photos of people going to war in 1914 look like, and this is what they look like when they were coming home, okay? Ottawa and the New York Rangers. There's something, I don't know what it is yet. Oh, I do. It's Wade Redden. Toronto Maple Leafs, 30 plus assists in a single season. Let me get a Daryl Sittler. New York Rangers, 30 plus assists in a single season. You know what? Just because I love the photo, let's get a Jaromir Jagr on that one. So that's a 9 out of 9. Easiest performance of my entire life. I'm not going to be an extreme hater, but if you took Wayne Gretzky for 30 goals, 30 assists, you're simply a coward. It's a gimme. I'm not mad at you. And only 7% of people did it, but still. You almost did it? Yeah, I needed some confidence. Is Mike Green a based option? Yeah. That's a good one. I mean, Scott Gomez is a crazy answer too. It's crazy how Artemi Panarin is like one of the highest goal scorers of the last 10 years and not a Dungeons and Dragons Twitch streamer. Like, he looks like he runs a podcast dedicated to slandering the Snow White movie before it comes out. I'm not saying he would do that. I'm simply saying that's what he resembles to me. If anything, it's an indictment of my character, not an indictment of his character, okay? That's the dose for today. He indicted me. They keep calling C-3PO and R2-D2 droids. They're not droids. C-3PO is a droid. Android, he resembles a man, perhaps a very tall woman. R2-D2, not an android, does not resemble a man, resembles a garbage can, Chiblee, which is what they're trying to turn America into with Sleepy Joe at the wheel. Obi-Wan Kenobi, we love him, folks. He's a little self-righteous, but we love him, don't we? We do. Kylo Ren. Armored Core 6, I don't have access. I'll play it next week. It looks good. Looks like a fun game. Not much of a Kylo man myself, but he does have his fans. Yes, he does, folks. Lots of people. I've recently learned of something called Raylo. The people love Ray, don't they? The people love Ray. They don't like Kylo very much, but they love them together. They want them to kiss on the mouth and fall in love and have babies who are the most you'll be so sick of the midichlorians when you see the Raylo babies. You'll be so sick of midichlorians, you'll beg me to kick them off the Jedi Council, and I won't, because it's what you asked for. We are going to play more of Dungeons and Degenerate Gamblers because I need to get a win. OMG, NL's going to play my favorite game series? Are you talking about Armored Core? Don't lie. Where did all these Armored Core fans come from? You liars. There's a game that 8 people in Osaka played until From Software exploded after making a decade of Souls-esque games. Now everybody's like, oh, I'm so glad they're making a new Armored Core. I didn't hear shit about Armored Core 10 years ago. Nobody was talking about it. They made 5 of them? Yeah, back in the Sega Saturn days when you were positively zygotic. You were riding the Shinkansen. They made 15 of them? People are saying they made 15 of them. I don't believe it. If they made 15, why isn't the new one called Armored Core 16? Stop this bit. People, when I insult real human beings, get his ass. People, when I insult a video game franchise, please be quiet. And by people, I mean Chet. Chet, specifically. You missed the Midwestern accent? You know, I like him. I like him because he says what we're all thinking. That's what I like. I like it because he says what they're all, any one of the, I'm going to keep it $1.50 with you as I eat my Caesar salad. Here, every politician you meet here is a snake. At least this one's got his fangs out. Dungeons and Degenerate Gamblers. Stay quiet and do not move. Do not disturb Grandpa. Victim noise has awakened Grandpa. Grandpa awake. Stay still to avoid detection by Grandpa. Grandpa has reached level 4. Gooning noises. He do me like some gooning noises. /marker Dungeons Degenerate Gamblers. All right, we are back. We're playing some Dungeons and Degenerate Gamblers. I am starting a new game, Don't Shoot the Messenger, because anytime I play a roguelike deck builder and it has a save function, I'm like Based. It has a save function. I will never continue a game because to pick up the thread on a deck builder that I dropped 24 hours ago doesn't appeal to me as much as building a new thread. I could never be a seamster. Because I think I would, if it took me 2 days to make a sweater or a shirt or a pillowcase or something, I would have a lot of half pillowcases around my sewing room. Let's just put it that way. Let's go Hearts. Hearts was doing good stuff for us last time. I could have sworn that yesterday this game had music. Are you hearing any? You're not hearing anything. Did this game not have music yesterday? I'm going to close it, and I'm going to load it back up. I'm going to check my volume mixer. It's gone. I don't know what to tell you. It's gone. The music also bugged out for me. Let me go to the settings briefly. Music. There's no sound at all. Reset. You're a genius. All right, now I'll continue from the tavern. Okay, hit me. 20 versus 5, I stand on that one. There's 1 damage, my good sir. 17, will stand on that one. You got 21, that's a scam. I'm doubling down. I got 20, you got 18. We stand on those. 15 versus 15. I stand, you bust, I kill you. Okay. Hit. It's very important. The most powerful thing in this game is, as far as I can understand, if we can force our opponent to bust, you do so much more damage. So we go 4 mana 7/7. And then it's like with the last run, never left. We got a 4 mana 7/7. If I hit, you're forced to hit, which means you're forced to bust. We stand. This is going to be a speed run. Now, in order to add a card to my deck, it has to be crazy. Like, I feel like, because we want to draw the 4 mana 7/7 as much as possible, I'm going to go skip me. I'm going to run a pure 4 mana 7/7 here. Choose a card to remove on the house. Do me a favor, cut my big cards. Get rid of this king. 8 versus 11, hit me. 17 versus 16, we stand, you bust. There you go, 17 HP down. I'm on 21, you're on 13. Get owned, and we heal ourselves, not that it matters. Oh, 4 mana 7/7, you've already busted, get owned. We're on full HP. You're right, negative cards make sense. I'm going to pay 50 chips to heal, even though I don't need to heal, because I want a random card to be stolen, as long as it doesn't steal my 4 mana 7/7. It stole it. Stealing a 2 is not ideal, but it's okay. We'll draw our 4 mana 7/7 faster. You're on 19. I'll take 4 damage. I'm not willing to hit here. I'm on 21, we stand. And then I'll enjoy my heals. 18, we stand. Not even worried about 2 damage. As soon as we draw the 4 mana 7/7, your life is over. We stand, I don't mind taking 3 damage. Obviously you hit. Obviously you're nearly dead and I'm at full HP. You are dead. And I will continue to take negative numbers. Select cards to purchase. This one and this one. Poker player. Ace up my sleeve. I hit 4 times and I'm at 0. I've hit 7 times and I'm at 10. How are you supposed to compete with that? Now, here's the thing. I could stall. If I stand, you may bust. If I hit, we will almost certainly both bust. But if I stand, you have to hit and you will probably bust. Excuse me. Excuse me. She's on 16. Why didn't she hit on 16? You have to, the dealer has to hit unless they're on 17. They go to 16? Okay, I thought it was 17. That's my mistake. Either way, you just busted. Your life is over. Soon. You busted, we stand. 4 mana 7/7 is crazy. -8. What do you got for me? I'd like to click on my cards. Choose a card in the discard pile to burn. Choose a card in your draw pile and put it on top of your draw pile. This goes incredibly for us. Reveals the next 3 cards in your draw pile. We take the sun. They're on 18 and holding. I take 4 damage. There's no reason to risk anything in this life. I would like to put a 4-mana 7/7 on our draw pile. No! I am going to die. They used a business card to steal my 4-mana 7/7, and then I busted. No. We both busted. Okay. Maybe the computer doesn't know how to use it. I'll stand and take 5. I'll stand and take 9. I can't play around this, man. They're not going to hit. I'll take 1. They're right. It's impossible to play around this card. Can somebody explain the 4-mana 7/7? Okay. It has a value of 2, so it adds 2 to your score, and like your blackjack value. Every time you hit with this card, it gives you a 4 and your opponent gets a 7, which means it's very easy to get your opponent to bust and do a ton of damage to them. The problem is that now they have it. So I'm busting nonstop. Like they're at 17, so they can't hit. So if I beat 17, we're sitting pretty. I could also, beautiful, I could use a business card to swap it back into my hand because they gave me some business cards. Motherfucker. 20 damage. Brother, I need a business card. So I know they're going to give me a 7, so I'm going to stand because we're going to be at 21. Hey! Why did I not heal off of that? Oh, because they didn't have any hearts in play? That makes sense. They're going to hit, so I'm going to get 7. I can still hit on that. They're not going to hit. I'm going to hit. They hit anyway. They busted. Get owned? Can I have my card back, please? I'm just happy I'm alive. Easiest pass of my life. I don't really... Well, I guess a 0 is a good card. Okay, now, this is good. We have to fight the rat. The rat has a bunch of low cards. But we can make him bust using our 4-mana 7/7. And by the way, it's so juvenile. What you got me? Bust doesn't always mean to ejaculate. You know what it is for me? It's the hypocrisy that gets me the most. I say the word nipple, and everybody goes, oh, what's wrong with this guy? This guy is so horny. We stand on these. But apparently, if I say the word bust in its canonical form, which is when somebody goes over 21 in blackjack, all of a sudden you guys are like, oh, I can't control myself. Oh, I'm gooning. Like, grow up. Okay, we win because we have a 4-mana 7/7 and you don't. We also heal for 11. We win because we have a 4-mana 7/7. We win as a result of our 4-mana 7/7. You are a fool of a took. You lose again. Decromancer. It's the easiest card I've ever seen in my life. I will skip this. What is this? Trade offer. You receive card sleeve. Choose a card that you have in play and lock that card. Then burn this card. When played, increase this card's value by 1 during this encounter. No, thank you. Select one of 4 unique cards to put in play. Okay, I would trade offer. I would accept that. I don't really want to get rid of an ace. I think an ace is a really good card to draw, and I don't know what card I would want to lock. Terminate the tower. You're right. It's so sad I didn't even understand that was a Slay the Spire reference at first. So we can double a card's value that's currently in play. We can set opponent's bust limit to 18 this encounter, burns. Deal 3 damage to opponent, increase the damage of all scratch cards by 2. Or while in play, deal and receive 2x more damage. I feel like I would like you to bust at 18. Now you have busted. Like, it just makes it so much easier to kill you. I for real do not care what you put on the top of my deck. I can hit forever. I just stand here. I'll do 14 damage to you. I hit again. We both bust? Okay, that's fine. Both busting doesn't matter. 19 to 35, what is this? The age difference in your average r/am I the asshole post? Hey Reddit, a little bit confused about this. I cooked my husband a nice dinner and he yelled at me. Am I the asshole? Okay, 100 chips for a loot box. I'm not taking a 6, okay? I'm skipping the rewards. I'm opening a loot box. I will take a -3 without a doubt. I'll open another loot box. Info, what did you cook? Most of the time it's vegetables. You know what, I was posting about it in Justin's chat. I believe I started by saying chicken tender Andes when they're at a restaurant be like open quotation mark, all have the chicken tenders, close quotation mark. And then someone said, what if I offered you a chicken tender? And then I reworked my joke because they owned me. They said, or I said, open quotation marks, I can't believe you ordered the chicken tenders at this restaurant, close quotation marks, Andes, when chicken tender Andy says, hey bro, do you want one of my chicken tenders? It's true. I might make fun of someone for ordering chicken tenders at a restaurant as an adult, but then if they were like, do you want a chicken tender? I'd be like, of course I want a damn chicken tender. It's some of the tastiest food on the planet. I'm not taking these big ass cards, man. I'm saving my coins. You lose. Goodbye. That's why they call them tenders. I mean, when we were at Disney World, hang on. I would like to set your bus limit to 18. When we were at Disney World, my daughter and both of my nieces ordered chicken tenders essentially for every single meal. At some point, I was like, isn't that a lot of chicken tenders? But every time they didn't finish their meal, I was like, oh, holy cow, 2 chicken tenders for me. And I ate them. But it's great to be a dad, man, because you get the value of the chicken tenders without the judgment for ordering them. I don't have to order chicken tenders, unlike you. We definitely go booster pack. Booster pack is crazy. Okay, this is as far as we got last time. Strak, Roy, Morph, Dual Bet, Kekazat, Snavai. I think he said I want to suck you off. Dracula, what the... While in play, deal and receive 2x damage. Loyalty card is horrendous. Listen. Just give me the -8 for now, and then if we're about to do damage, we can pop this expulsion out here and we can one-tap him. What the hell? Okay, but don't mess it up. Where's my 4-mana 7/7? Come on, man. This is getting ridiculous. Oh, you're right. We should get that out there. There it is. Play another expulsion if you don't mind. Don't hit me, just stand me. We did 44 damage. Hit me. Hit me. Oh, I'm on 22, am I? Just kidding, idiot. Take 80 damage. I think I'll take another booster pack personally. We can only... Oh, maybe they will let us go all the way. I don't know. Thanks for playing the demo. You couldn't wishlist the game now to be notified when the full game releases. Really? I thought... I didn't realize. When I quit yesterday's run at Alucard, I didn't realize that we were so close to the end of the demo. Either way, hey, go check out... go wishlist the game for yourself. It's a lot of fun, and I'm going to run one more. Are you on your card game demo arc? Well, I suppose that I am. The thing is, it's not new for me to be on a card game demo arc. It's just the fact that Steam has been really good about getting developers to release demos by including like the Summer Games Festival and the Tiny Teams Festival and stuff like that. So demos seem more common now than they were like 5 or 6 years ago. So you get the chance to preview a lot of stuff. Hey, cool seal. Thanks for the gifted subscriptions, by the way. Thank you. Let's go clubs this time. Clubs are added to damage dealt. $17 versus 18. You're forced to stand on that one. 19 versus 16. We stand on those. I will say, you know what I would like to try? I don't know if maybe this is incompatible with the strategy in the game. I feel like I would like to try to have a run where I'm not... Oh, lucky me. I would like to try to have a run where I'm not removing all of my high value cards and replacing them with low value cards. Like, what if you just didn't take every negative card that existed? Because it seems, at least in the demo build, it seems a little bit overpowered. Try to interface with some different mechanics. Dark Mage adds to your hand. When played from your hand, select a card you have in play that has a value of 7 or higher and burn it. Heals the player by 10 burns. We'll try it. So you could bust and then remove your highest value card, right? So you could trick your opponent, maybe. I don't know. I would wait until it's in play. You did it to yourself. So I'm going to add an 11 of diamonds. I know it's crazy. I do not want a loyalty card. I will simply remove a card. Now, even though we just added an 11, I do feel like I should remove a 10, but you know what? Let's remove a 2. Let's try. Let's make it strange. Hey NL, is Northern California considered the Pacific Northwest? I'll be honest with you, despite living in the Pacific Northwest, I could not tell you where the southern border of the Pacific Northwest is. I kind of saw it as like... It's like a Scandinavia, Baltic, Nordic type thing. I kind of feel like Sacramento is not the Pacific Northwest. But if you drive north out of Sacramento, now you've entered the Pacific Northwest. Obviously, Oregon through to Alaska is the Pacific Northwest as well. But I almost feel like California is basically like half of California is in the Pacific Northwest. San Francisco, not in the Pacific Northwest. We love them. We love San Francisco, people. We love the Mission. We love Hyde-Ashbury. We love it all. We even like Soma, the game, and the district. We love them both. Maybe not equally, but we love them. Los Angeles, obviously not the Pacific Northwest either. But north of... I almost feel as like north of San Francisco, north of Silicon Valley is the Pacific Northwest, in my opinion. At least, spiritually speaking. Blood donor card. Locks. While in play, whenever you play a card whose suit is hearts, remove 1 from its value and heal you by 1. Pacific Northwest doesn't even like California. Speak for yourself. I'm in the jewel of the Pacific Northwest, in my opinion. And I got nothing but respect for California. Give me a 21 of clubs. And then steal a card from my deck. Oh! Why do we have to say Pacific for Northwest? Is there an Atlantic Northwest? Yes, there is an Atlantic Northwest. In Spain, in Portugal, in Ireland, in Morocco, Liberia. I stand. You're gonna bust. Wow. I think I have constructed a terrible deck. Maybe it just feels terrible because it's the first time I haven't had a 4-mana 7/7. Has the blackjack effect of all 4 suits at once. Let's give it a try. Choose a card you have in play and lock it, then burn it. A 0. Choose the suit and the value for the blank to take. Yes. Imagine locking the 21. I feel like the problem with locking the 21 is that you have to hit once. So if you lock the 21, you're guaranteed to bust. Unless you get... No, you don't? All right. I guess you're an expert. I'll take the ace, too. Let's see. Maybe we'll, you know what? We'll see. There's my 11. I'm on 17. They're on 21. We stand on that one, unfortunately. Can't win them all. Now we're on 21. Eat it. Oh, you're dead. Official trump card. Adds to your hand. When played from your hand, select the value of this card from 1 to 11. Costs 5 times that many chips to play. I got no problem with that. I would like to at some point draw my Dark Mage. This is like my 4th encounter, and I haven't encountered it yet. Replaces all of your jacks with Jack of all trades. Shuffles a Jack of all trades into your draw pile. Heal self by 17. You do double damage. Choose a card from your draw, play, or discard pile to burn and permanently remove from your deck. Then shuffle your draw pile, and this burns. We can get the thinnest deck of all time with this. Choose a card from your draw, play, or discard pile to burn and permanently... I am concerned that we only have like a 15-card deck. So we'll have to like add a lot of cards. Otherwise, we're just going to be drawing death over and over. Like, I feel like we could almost soft lock ourselves. Unless you can opt not to. Oh, you can only use it once per encounter. Ah, they think about everything, don't you? You don't really want to draw a blank card first. I guess I'd like to, if we get a blackjack, I'd like to do double damage. That sucks. So I can make this, you know, this is an important one for me. I am going to make you a 10 of diamonds. That's going to cost us 50 chips. But if we, on the blackjack, we should heal for a ton. I still hit you. But that was painful for me. 18 versus 24. They stole my card. Select card to permanently remove. I would like to remove a low card, like the 3 of clubs. Because our win condition is Dark Mage, but we never freaking get it, dude. 21, you piece of junk, bro. Select card to lock. I'm not locking a king out there. Okay, sure. Hit me for 2. Gain some chips. Finally! Select. Okay, so we wanna fake a bust. I could just kill you instead. Oh my god. The manager goes crazy, man. Let me get a 10 of hearts, please. Hit me on 19. And then remove a 7, which puts us at 19, and stands. Give me a 13 of spades. We can, oh no, I don't think this one's gonna work, man. I think our strategy is, I'm not equipped to handle it. Let's put it that way. Hello, Rat Talk. Okay, we could fake a bust on this one with Dark Mage. I busted. Just kidding. I burned this jack, and then I'm standing, and you busted! I feel like the Dark Mage, I don't get it. Like, it feels like in multiplayer it would go crazy, but in single player, I don't know. Sure, I don't know, brother. Give me a 10 of hearts. I'm on 20. Stand me. You're still alive? I mean, it definitely seems like the ideal deck would just be like 1 ace. An ace and a loyalty card. You're right, a trump card on 20 is the ideal way to play it. Okay, we're locking our death card. I don't think that'll work for us. I'll hit. Trump card. Put a 1 out there. Stand me. You're a genius. Get to 20 and your trump card goes insane. Give me an ace, please. Holy cow, stand me. Greatest first roll of all time. VIP me. Listen. I respect what you did with your strategy. We're not... The VIPs we gave out for great backseating during the password game, that was after 3 hours of being in Project Trinity, right? We were at Los Alamos with Niels Bohr and Richard Feynman trying to figure out how to split the atom. People came through in the clutch, told us, hey, did you try plutonium? We said, holy cow, I never thought about that. A little bit of blackjack strategy. All I'm going to say is we got to do better than that in order to get the much vaunted VIP. I mean, VIP, that's an important thing, man. That's no joke. Burn the 8? No, burn the 10. Take me to 13 and hit me. Select card to burn and permanently remove. Burn a 6, burn a 5. And then hit me. And then lock. Bernadette, so true. Who needs VIP anyway? Librarian, you have a VIP. It's the bronze birthday present next to your name. I got a card that makes it so I can't see the opponent's cards, but I do 3 times damage. My opponent stole it, so now I can't see my own cards, and he does 3 times damage to me. Life comes at you fast, huh? How the turntables. Imagine if you won, though. Select card to lock. I saw lock the Dark Mage. Trump card. 15. You know what? I'm a simple man. I'll pay 30 chips to send out a 21 against you here. $13. Yeah, that sucked. I'll pass on that one. I'll stand there. Probably shouldn't hit when you draw the 13 of clubs. Come on! 20, I drew a 13 again! I'm gonna die! Oh, thank God! 21. Save me, save me. We got the effects of all jacks on that one. Or all blackjacks. I appreciate that. We got some heals, we got some chips. We even got some shields. I thought the fight was over. Stand on 15. We gotta be less greedy. Each time this card is discarded permanently... No, we don't discard, unfortunately. It's an interesting idea, though. I guess I'll take a 21 of hearts. Just to meme it up. Dark Flower. Adds to your hand. Locks. Shuffle 3 double back cards into your draw pile. Okay, so that's like lots of draw. Charred Lizard. Choose to keep in play for 10 or sell to opponent's discard pile for 25 chips. That seems good. Skip me. Really? I'm standing on 16 because I can't imagine like what I would draw. Yup, I would have busted for sure. My whole deck is so freaking thick. But have you noticed how many 21s I'm getting because of these high value cards? I'm just losing a lot of HP in the process as well. Yeah, I'll sell you for 25 chips, of course. And then you'll sell them back to me. Holy cow, he's rich. I would like to burn a 6. You've busted, then I will stand. You're not dead. How is that? How did that happen? 13, 22. I will remove the 13 and hit. 19, we stand. Oh, he had a trap card. Oh, did I do that damage to myself then? No! I mean, I got so many 13s. I feel like I gotta draw like an 8. 10? Okay, I'm gonna trump card for a 3 and stand. Jack of all trades. Man, it would be sick to get blackjack, but we can't rely on it. There we go. We lived through the fight at least. Credit card. Adds to your hand. When discarded, put a negative 11 of diamonds into play. We skip these. We definitely open a loot box because I need health. We don't want a negative 10. For some reason, we're exclusively taking high value cards. Rules card. Choose to set your bus limit or your opponent's bus limit to 20 or 22 during this encounter. I think we would love to have a bus limit of 22. We'll terminate the tower to put one of 4 unique cards into play. We don't take 2s in this household. My ex-wife had a bus limit of 22. It's higher than my bus limit, I'll tell you that much. I used to smoke weed with Johnny Hopkins. No, you didn't. Me, him, and Sloan Kettering used to blaze that shit. Sell me. It's 13. I got a damn 13 of clubs. I would like to raise my bus limit to 22. Thank you. I got 21. Son of a bitch. 20. This is the perfect opportunity for a trump card. I stand. I get... Oh, I need to get the 22 to get the jack of all trades ability. I would like to set the opponent's bust limit to 18. Just keep a king out here, whatever. 21. I'll stand. Should have adjusted there. Okay, I'm gonna use the Dark Mage to remove my king, which will leave me stuck at a 21, which is not 22, but is still pretty good. 22! I stand! I would like to permanently burn an 8 from my deck. Stand me. I have way too many high value cards, but it's so funny. Should have burned the 13. No, it's a meme. I love it. Oh! Rip Dracula. Bust, you piece of crap. I would like to set my bust limit to... I would like to set your bust limit to 18. Stand me. He's crazy. I'm almost full healed. Please remove the 9 from my deck. Please become 21 and heal me. Stand me. I'll sell this to you, of course. Trump card, crazy value. You've already busted. Trump card for a 1 of diamonds. Stand me. Oh, thanks for the chips. The synergy's actually coming together somehow. Give me a 21 of hearts. I'm never going to be able to hit. Thanks for playing the demo. I forgot. Dude, we made it, though. We made it. Bing, boom, ba, ba, bum, 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 bum. Okay, slash marker me. That's dungeons and deck builders. I was so ready to keep it going. Anyway, for now I'm gonna go to the bathroom though. That was fun though. I'll be right back. The world has changed. A year ago when Marvel Snap came out, people were begging me not to play it. They said, I know it's good, but I don't know what I'm seeing. A year later, people were like, with the first two notes of the music, they said, snap! Cracking open a cold 2. This is a watermelon bubbly. Thank you for asking. Is this the one with the quips? The only person quipping in this is me, okay? / marker. Snap. You never know what you get with this guy, okay? Sometimes he's snapping and sometimes he's sapping. Today we're snapping. I do need to say, this is a Marvel Snap bounty. So I am sponsored to play it via the Twitch dashboard. Thank you, Twitch, and thank you, Marvel, for the sponsorships. Because we did play it sponsored on Monday as well. I love Marvel Snap, though. I didn't mean to insult the game, by the way, when I said that it was the one of the greatest toilet games that has ever been made. That didn't mean a game to throw into the toilet, just for the record. That meant a game that you could play on the toilet, and people do some of their best gaming on the toilet, okay? Myself included. Now, let's get started here. In case you've forgotten, or maybe you weren't here on Tuesday when we played it. I think I said yesterday or Monday, but on Tuesday. It is now out on Steam with native widescreen format. If previously you played it on Steam and it looked like you had your iPhone up to your monitor because it was all in verticality, the times have changed, brother. There are also, for watching Marvel Snap streams for this period of celebration, you can unlock some drops. If you watch for 2 hours, you get an alternate art Nightcrawler. 4 hours, alternate art Moon Girl. 6 hours, alternate art Sunspot. Now hang on, take me to the shop briefly. In the shop, I feel safe. No one cares about my ways. When I was younger, I always thought it was no one cares about my weight. And I was like, Rivers, why would anyone care about your weight in the garage or out of the garage? You look like you got a perfectly median BMI, maybe even a little bit on the lower end if I had to guess. I mean, I guess that's me caring about his weight, so here I am being a hypocrite. Now, we're going to stick with this Heimdall Juke deck for now. Do you think I'm cut out for Conquest mode? I did earn a silver ticket. Maybe we should go give ourselves an opportunity here. Why not? Well, I heard that like people were pretty good at Conquest mode. Elliot. You should fix your deck. Chat ruined it. What are you talking about? You think that... I resign. No, because if we could play Vulture here on turn 3, we'd love it. Great opportunity for a Killmonger later. Are you trying to tell me that it would have been ideal to not get rid of America Chavez and instead run... well, because what we've chosen to do is run Angela and Kitty Pryde. Now, multi-man doesn't go on Aunt May's. That's a coward's play. You run multi-man in the middle. You play Vulture on Aunt May's next turn. We got Invisible Woman. She has moved. Cards you play here are not revealed till the game ends. See if I care. Drop a Vulture. I'm starting to think you're right. I'm starting to think Multiple Man would have been a better value. I forgot that it was getting a +3 on its move. But look at this, brother. Holy cow. Now we're forced to pray. You can't play cards here after turn 4. That's all right. We can always move a vision over there. We could also just drop Spider-Man Hulkbuster here and then make a 10 power unit. You know what? I'm going to do that. I like my value on that. Let's drop them right there. I'm not going to take the 1 in 3 chance that the Hulkbuster hits multiple man. I'm going to catch you with one of these. They have played Hell Cow. On reveal, discard 2 cards from your hand. You've discarded Death and Jubilee. I feel like we're in a pretty good spot. I am going to drop a... I'm going to drop a vision here. And then hope we draw Heimdall. They have discarded Hela. They've discarded the most powerful characters in the Marvel Universe. I am of the opinion that you cannot defeat me on this round. So, I am going to move Vision here to secure this lane. And... you don't cost 1. I was just scared about that. I think I could drop a Killmonger. Obviously, I could drop Angela, Kitty Pryde, Kraven. I think I'm going to drop Killmonger, Angela, Kitty. I think I'm going to drop Angela, Killmonger, Kitty Pryde. I end my turn. Trade offer. I play all of my remaining cards. You give me 2 cubes. Giganto. A big, big love. Okay, 4 cubes down, brother. I'm feeling okay. Victory number 1. Trade offer. I overextend. You don't blow me out. So me talking to my back when I am bending over to pick up my 2-year-old. I'm going to start turn 1 with a pass. Cards here can't be destroyed. Turn 2, we're going to drop a Kraven. I drop a Kraven, I pass turn. This is like those slot machine games with 25 lines. The mechanics are not complicated. It's just big number beats small number. +2 power to cards in player's hand. Would have been a great time to have a multiple man, but it is what it is. There's no ideal turn here, unfortunately. I think we run an Iron Fist. I don't think all cards here swap sides. Okay, let's put an Iron Fist here then. I think we run Iron Fist past turn. They're not playing any cards, bro. Then Kitty Pryde. No! Watch this. Doctor Strange. Doctor Strange here. He gets pushed, then he sucks Iron Fist over here. Kraven gets 2 move triggers. It doesn't work that way. Kitty Pryde, then Doctor Strange here. Is it a pull-push or is it a push-pull? Also triggers Spider-Man Miles Morales' buff here. He's only going to cost us 1 next turn, but we may play Vision nonetheless. Jubilee, people, Jubilee. Jubilee has summoned the Infininaut. And they have snapped on me. Am I crazy to think that we can still easily win this? I think we can still... We're going to need a Heimdall, though. I would like to go for max power. We're never going to play Killmonger. I think max power for us... We can win mid lane. That's not even a problem. This turn... Oh, if we play Vision, we're not going to be able to play Spider-Man. Whatever, play Vision, because he allows us to do some funky stuff. But play Vision here so that you could always trick him with a little Heimdall slide to the left, too. Devil Cow has discarded Magneto and Hela. Unfortunately for you, I don't know what those cards do, so ergo, I'm not scared. But you did discard a lot of high-power cards, which seems good for me. I think we accept this lane is torched. Because like he could so easily counter this move, which gives us extra 12, takes us to 27. One card here takes it. I mean, it's all percentages here. I think we run this, move Vision over. I'm not going to snap, but I'm not going to resign. We got 10 spread across 2 lanes. Where are you going to pop it? Where are you going to pop it, brother? Where are you going? Where are you going on this one? It's a tough question, right? I didn't hit end turn. I ended my turn. Sorry. You've taken this lane. Ergo, I will lose this round. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. We know. We know now. Okay, good play, Elliot. You've taken 4 cubes away from me. That would have been a good opportunity for resignation. After turn 3, destroy all cards here. I play you for tempo and pass my turn. Lost to a bot. This is not a bot. Elliot's a real person. Whoever has more cards here gets plus 100 power. It's me! Is my name up in lights? Okay, Kitty Pride for tempo. I pass turn. Whoever is winning here gets plus 3 power at the other locations. I would like to play a multiple man and a Spider-Man Miles Morales for tempo and pass my turn. I always like seeing the exact same move in chat unprompted. Makes me feel very validated. I don't really want to play Doctor Strange, but it's necessary for tempo. How about a Doctor Strange that sucks off Spider-Man and then a Kitty Pryde? I mean, sucks up Spider-Man. Sucks up Spider-Man. Sucks up Spider-Man. Hellcow. Discarding Giganto. Discarding Hela. Chad, is that good or bad for us? That's great for you. Fantastic. My prediction for this is I don't know. We drop a Vision. They dropped an Invisible Woman. So we know that an Infininaut is not coming out unless it comes out via Jubilee. I certainly feel like they're not going to drop 3 cheap cards here, But just in case they do, it might be wise You're right. It's a great opportunity for a boomer snap. They have retreated. Get owned. I'm ready for battle. You always retreat against the boomer snap. They only drop it against you if they've got a this you in the drafts. Turn 1, Kitty Pride. Pass turn for tempo. Snap. Turn 2, Kitty Pride. Pass turn. Snap. The Invisible Woman. Sue Storm. First to fill this gets a copy of their opening hand. I don't think they've heard of second Heimdall Pippin. Okay, it's the ultimate play, baby. You drop a Vulture right here. Next turn, you follow it up with a Doctor Strange. Doctor Strange and Kitty Pride. They've discarded an Odin. This is bad for me. We want them to discard a Hela, if possible. Doctor Strange me. Drop me a little Kitty Pride. For tempo. They've discarded a Hell Cow. Cards here don't get revealed until the end of game. Okay, I understand. Aren't they? So am I correct in thinking that maybe the dream here is like they drop for the dream for them? I should say they drop an invisible woman, then they put a Jubilee down that stays hidden, and then the Jubilee gets popped at the end and drops an Infininaut, and they own this lane. Is that part of the win condition for this deck? No. All right. Now, well, F me, I guess. I was just trying to have a conversation. I guess I'll just shut up. We're not going to win this lane. I know that sounds crazy. You know what one does? We're going to drop a Heimdall here. We're going to drop a Vision right here, and we're not going to move him. Jubilee! No Infininaut, please! Blade, which has discarded their Hela. I'm snapping on you. Chad told me that's very bad for you. And then my 2 cents. You drop a Heimdall here. And you drop Vision here. I'm just going to try it. No! Undo all actions! He's going to remove 5 power! Odin. Oh. We won anyway. Blessed. You think any chance they're going to just resign if I snap on them? The first card you play here is destroyed. I pass turn. It hardly seems fair to me that we have to play for 2 when they only have 1 life left. Well, this is messed up. It's so a game doesn't go for 5 hours, 1 cube at a time. Well, I was just going to keep resigning until I had the perfect locations. If you have no cards here, +1 energy each turn. Listen. Just got like completely screwed by locations. I'm not retreating until they snap, okay? You never know how this could go. After you play a card here, I mean, I could play Killmonger mid. But like, oh, they can't snap. Oh, okay. Well, then we should play it out. I don't know what to play though. I guess I'm gonna play Vulture here, and that's a setup for the future. They got Hell Count, discarded Giganto, discarded Death. We did not see a Hella discard. This is bad for us, I think. This is still bad for us. Wait, these locations might be okay for me. This looks horrible, but just work with me for a second here, okay? Drop these two son of a guns right here. Oh no! Undo all actions! Undo! I need a space to put Vision so I can move Vision to one of the places you can't play cards! What did it discard? We do have Heimdall, though. This makes sense. Doctor Strange has returned to my hand. Am I crazy that I don't feel like we're screwed? Like, you can't really play something here. So I feel like a Heimdall mid, even if it gets bounced to our hand, means we probably win both lanes. Unless they play like a low cost and then a 5 cost. I don't know. I feel like Heimdall mid goes crazy. Your opponent retreated. They chose to just give up. I'm amazing. I won so hard I got to upgrade my Angela card to a legendary. Animated. I mean, shiny logo. Collector's cash. 150 credits, 10 boosters for the Quinjet, which I just unlocked. I just unlocked the Quinjet. Hey. Holy cow. Let me get my dailies out here. Look at this. We got one of these. I'll make your opponent retreat. That's a juicy one. That was worth 1,100. 200 extra credits, 15 gold, 200 season pass XP. It's out of control, man. Now I got ladder anxiety. Because what happens if we get our second win here? That gives us a golden ticket. Oh, man. Ooh, I don't know if we're cut out. I never saw myself as a gold Andy in a card game. Liminal Spaces Marvel Snap theme song .mp3. Now that is not a bot name, and that's scary. After turn 4, end the game. That's not ideal. I'm not playing Iron Fist yet. I am playing Iron Fist. The game is short. We need it. Holy cow, new card back? Soulstone. On reveal, draw a card. Ongoing. Enemy cards here have less power. Oh no. You can't play cards here after turn 4. Okay, understood. But we can move cards here. I'll pass turn. Armor. Can't destroy anything in this lane. I'm not a card destroyer, so that doesn't maybe affect us that much. Give me a multiple man. Give me a kitty pride. I mean, I don't feel like we're... I guess we can't really use that. On reveal, your opponent gains control of this. I don't want him. Can I decline? Okay, it's turn 4. I'm retreating on this one. This is They did not retreat. Okay. That's 1 cube. You can tell this is an actual player because they're playing cards. Well, yeah, they're playing cards I've never seen before. After you play a card here, add a copy to your opponent's hand. Turn 1, we pass. This is to bait out your Soul Stone. That card back is what you get for getting infinite in ranked. Oh, good. All right. Power Stone. If you have played all 6 stones, Thanos has plus 10 power wherever he is. All right, but now I have a Power Stone. After turn 4, merge your cards here into a symbiote. That seems like... Would the symbiote still also be multiple man? Mind Stone. Draw 2 stones from your deck. Space Stone. Next turn, you can move 1 card to this location. Draw a card. Guys, I think I'm in a world of hurt. After you play a card here, double its power. Well, I am going... Wait, these are all 1-cost cards. You're right. A Killmonger. Hulk bust me. Smart move. Now I got a -6 green goblin I can't do anything about. Turn 4, we must move multiple man. I don't really want to play a stone, but I guess we could. I'm going to drop it here. I know we could play... Oh, we should have dropped a stone as well, but it is what it is. Good point. Probably should have killed the stones before they all became one big symbiote, okay? Good point. Very good point. Is it a 1-cost? It's a 4-cost symbiote. Okay, lesson learned. He's got 5 stones out there. I noticed that. That being said, I would like to double Vision's power. Hobgoblin. Alright, we're probably not winning right lane. Unless... Move Vision. No. Heimdall here. Move Vision here so we only eat the -7. Easiest turn of my life. Oh! Oh, it didn't work that way. It didn't work that way. Oh, we freaking crushed Machine World, bro. Okay, I'm ready for battle. Bro, have mercy. I've never seen these cards before. I'm like I'm the Hawkeye going up against Thanos, man. I've never even seen a purple dude in my life before. You Iron Fist. Kit Fisto right here. No stones, turn 1. Turn 2, we multiple man. We're going to win Hala. This I promise you. They will not even contest it. Luke Cage. Your cards can't have their power reduced. I would say that's a non-issue for me. On turn 6, you can move cards here. That's good for us. Drop a Hulkbuster on him. Strongest multiple man you'll ever see. Don't even try it, brother. Don't even try it. You don't want a piece of this lane. Storm. This is the last turn cards can be played here. All I have to say about that, madam, is be careful what you wish for. Did we suss it out? Did we suss out the dream play? He eat this snap. You're not playing 11 power here. Don't make me laugh. Captain Marvel. Cards can't be played here. At the end of the game, move to a location that wins you the game if possible. What, you can get that? I need that card. I think we pass turn. And then we play the Infinaut. And if we play it here, you can't beat me. No, you could. No, you can't. No, you can't. You play it mid. Run it down mid. You can't beat me because Captain Marvel isn't worth more than my multiple man. Captain Marvel isn't worth more than my multiple man. I'm battle ready. Cards that cost 4, 5, or 6 can't be played here. No problem. Eat this kitty pride. Son of a bitch. Fucking Mind Stone. I mean, frickin' Mind Stone. Draw 1 cost card from your deck. It's Iron Fist. There's no choice that it would be anybody but Iron Fist. It's very simple. You go Kitty Pride, Iron Fist. Sorry, I just got back. Did he win against Elliot? Oh, did he win against Elliot? Yes, he did win against Elliot. He's gonna get all his stones, man. This is a problem. Two ways to think about this one. Vulture, because he gets the +5 bonus immediately. Or multiple man, so that we can play a Hulkbuster next turn. And then move your but he's going to be on the far right. I think you got to go Vulture. You got to go for the on-curve play. Storm. This is the last turn you can play cards here. You need to be able to destroy his stones. Here's the thing. This is a card game. I don't have the card. If I had the cards, I would play them, but I'm free from the problems there. Well, dude, here's the thing. I think if we do draw a Killmonger, we're not worried about not being able to play cards here. As crazy as this sounds, I think you might just... Oh, you're right. We can just play Vision next turn as well. Very good point. Okay, well, in that case, let's Doctor Strange, and we'll just drop a Kitty Pride. Green Goblin. Big whoop, big whoop. Who cares? I'm a doctor too. Draw Killmonger, please. We're going to win this lane. We need to win one of these two lanes. We don't need to play Killmonger, because we already win this lane. Is it important to destroy the stones so Thanos doesn't come out of here? What is Thanos even... What is created by Thanos? You only need to destroy Power Stone. Oh, okay. You snap on me, I snap on you. Let's make this for all the marbles, brother. You drop Vision here, you move him left, you win the game. Unless you got something goofy going on. And I'm like, don't play Heimdall. Playing Heimdall could ruin your existence. Oh! I'm ready for battle. Wait, we won. Oh! What is that? We won? They forfeited? They conceded? They gave up? We earned a golden ticket? They forfeited the whole thing? I didn't even know you could do that. I thought you were locked in the Crucible for as long as it took. Otherwise, I would have resigned when the game started. Oh, golden ticket. Well, well, well. You've beaten the Silver Conquest. I mean, there's just no shot, man. You can earn an infinity ticket? You gotta give it a chance, right? Buy a variant in the shop? I don't know if I have that kind of capital, to be honest with you. 700 gold? I already got this Captain America, I think. That's from way back in the day. I don't have 700 gold. You got missions to cash in? That's true. I'm not a variant Andy, though. I don't know what I do with my macro currency in this game. Oh, you go to the Conquest shop to do it. Conquest shop. I have 385 medals. You can get a mystery variant. 75 Wolverine boosters. I mean, I guess we should buy a mystery variant. An alternate art variant of a card you own. Please, a card that's in my deck. Benicio del Toro. I got the Rick and Morty collector. It's the worst 300 medals I've ever spent in my entire life. What is this, man? Manga Wolverine? Okay, I'm scared to be here in gold, but we got to give it a chance, man. Ooh, we already got our medals back. Battle 1 for 250 medals. I'm in. Versus Loki, or is it? This avatar scares me more than anything I've ever seen. Only one card can be here for each player. That's a hard one for us to win because we don't have super high value cards unless Vulture pops. I actually, as crazy as this seems, I think we pass turn 1. Then we play Angela Wright with an Iron Fist on top next turn. First card you play here is destroyed. Cool. Cool. That's cool. And we could always play an Iron Fist there and miss the Angela trigger. They got the Guardians card back. Craven. They got Venom Craven. If you only have one card here, the power gets stronger. I think we want to play... It's like I want to play Iron Fist Craven, but then Craven is going to get moved. So I want to play Craven Iron Fist, but if I play Craven Iron Fist, then this dude gets destroyed. Craven gets destroyed, which is horrible. You know what? This is going to seem backwards, but in my heart of hearts, I believe this. In my heart of hearts. Actually, I think I believe that. I was going to play Craven, then Iron Fist, eat the Craven Death in order to get a... The heck is that? What the heck? I resign forever? I would like to play Iron Fist, and him being destroyed doesn't matter to me. We'll accept it for the Angela trigger. And then a vulture here that will then get pushed over in this direction. This guy's playing the most meta deck you'll ever see, okay? He's got all spider creatures. After any card is played here, this moves. I'm familiar with the Miles Morales Spider-Man. Only one card can be here for each player. That seems very bad for you, because playing one card here means I win this lane. It'll move away. Yeah. On turn 6, if I play a 1 power card here, we win this lane. I think that's snappable. In this household, we consider that to be a snap. This is going to seem backwards. Maybe it won't. Craven and Doctor Strange right here. No. Miles Morales and Doctor Strange right here. Pull the Vulture back. I recognize we lose the 5 power. However, we get the extra 5 power from moving Vulture and the extra 5 power from Spider-Man. All we need to do is drop... We just get Heimdall. If I could just get Heimdall, please. A single Heimdall. Wave. Wave means we can only play 1 card next turn. We did not get Heimdall. So what has me scared is us playing left, Silk moving right, and then them playing a huge card on the right. I'm just making sure, but we don't have anything else we can do about it. Oh, they go first. Well, it doesn't matter. Left is guaranteed. I guess it's like there's a chance. They could win if they play like if they play a 13. Oh, what? The heck is... We lost. Okay, I didn't know that you had Arrow in your deck. That's a good play. That's a good play. If you're confused about how we lost, they beat us by 14 here. We beat them by 10 here, so they got us on absolute value. Understandable. If you have no cards here, +1 energy each turn. I can do that. Well, on turn 1, start me with a freaking Craven then. I'm snapping on you. This is a good location for me. This is a good... Our extra energy is very helpful for us. I guess it's very helpful for everybody, but... Oh, Iron Fist me, multiple man me, and then put an even better multiple man into my hand? Put an even better multiple man into my hand? Oh, that's right. I'm not playing a card there. That's fine. I don't want another multiple mana in my hand anyway. Cloning bats. Silk. Okay, I understand silk now. I understand that my overconfidence almost got the better of me. After you play a card here, add a sentinel to your hand. Not a huge fan of filling up my lane with a bunch of 3-power Martys, but it is what it is. That does nothing. Excuse me, it moves a multiple man over here, and it buffs my Craven. Strange does nothing. Oh, it doesn't take your highest... It takes your highest value card, absolutely. It doesn't take your highest value card on the lane in which it doesn't exist. Okay, I understand. Now I understand. Prior to this, I didn't fully understand. It's turn 4. Turn 4, Hulkbuster, pray it hits your multiple man. Overpay for the multiple man. Give him a chance. It won't? Watch me. Ah, frick. What'd you put in my hand, though? Nobody to move. I don't even know what my opponent is playing, quite frankly. I'm not paying attention. So they're going to play Arrow. What the heck did Arrow do again? I think we just got to play our deck, man. You'll suck off your lad here, and I respect that. Then on the final turn, we'll drop a Heimdall left or something. Everything costs 4. Silk is moved. Silk is about to move again. Spider Ham. Transform the highest cost card in the opponent's hand into a pig. My vision has become a pig, okay? Doctor Strange sucks Doctor Strange. And then Doctor Strange gets flipped, and then he sucks Doctor Strange, and then that gives Craven a buff. Okay! And then, wait, doesn't your, I was gonna say, doesn't your Silk move as a result of that? Yes, they do. Now, I don't really know what's going on here, but I want to snap on you, okay? Where did you get that pig? I don't know where they got that pig, Dan. I don't know that they got... Everybody they play is a comic book character I'm not familiar with. I'm familiar with Magneto, but I've never seen his logo this shiny before. It's very simple. We drop a Heimdall here, and I don't have to worry about strategy because I don't know what cards my opponent's playing. So I just play my best card, and then if you beat me, congrats. What? What just happened? What the heck did Magneto do, man? Magneto just gave me the win. Magneto won me the game. Thank you, Magneto. Thank you. You know, everyone in chat was screaming, you gotta drop Heimdall right. You gotta drop Heimdall right. This is what I mean when I say this. Sometimes if your opponent expects the best play, the second best play has become the best play. I pass turn. Ongoing effects disabled here. I'm not really an ongoing Andy, so that has no power over me. Craven. Craven. This is where you hit him with one of these. After you play a card here, add a copy to your hand. Hey! Sure, I got no problem adding a vulture to my hand. I know the meta. Nebula. Every turn your opponent doesn't play a card here, you get stronger. Okay? Spider Ham. You have made my Heimdall a 6/8 pig. Which is pretty bad for me. That's not ideal. We're not necessarily cooked yet. Actually, we are. No, we're not! We're not. You drop a vulture here. You drop a kitty pride anywhere. If we get, this is just lucky. If we get Doctor Strange, we can move vultures and get +10 power. Now we know Heimdall's not coming to save us. That's okay. Dump a kitty pride here nonetheless, just to keep that nebula from popping. It'll make this nebula stronger, but it'll make Craven so much. But you're never moving Craven past this point. No, you're right. You're right. Kitty pride. Oh, but you hang on. Kitty pride. Doctor Strange, kitty pride. Because we can't move more than 2 anyway. Okay, next turn we can only play 1 lad. Except, won't my Spider-Man be cheaper because my units are moving people? Move back to mid. Oh, my Craven! My Craven got so strong the vultures didn't move. That's just demoralizing. Sometimes you just gotta say, we go next. Okay, understood. Turn 1 pass turn. Love to see that. After turn 4, end the game. I think you gotta try. Craven. You can't move him if he's left? Yeah, well, the game ends in 2 turns, though. In a mere 2 turns. I think that they are going to play a card that moves. So I am simply going to play my Hulkbuster because it already has 7 power. And then next turn, we play like Killmonger Spider-Man. No silk me, please. Oh, don't move left. Don't move left. Oh, because I go first, it was okay. But wait, I gotta think, because if any card is played here, you move. We know... Oh, no cards can be added. It doesn't say no cards can be played, people. It says no cards can be added. If I had to bet, I still think we lose this one. Because I'm like, you can't, you're gonna, I reveal first. My 2 cents, you go Iron Fist, Vulture, snap on him, and turn. Oh! I'm ready for battle. Now this is a gauntlet right here. It's a high stakes round. After this turn, put a card from each player's hand here. Please, I'm begging you to place vision on the map. Oh! I'm snapping on you. After you play a 3 or 4 cost card, move it here. Holy dude. I'll tell you what, I think I'll drop a Craven. I think I'll buff my Craven. I think I'll be buffing my Craven. I'm ready for the next battle. Add a ninja. Things I don't care about. Pass turn 1. Cards here have -2 power. That basically sucks ass. You're right, I should have played Kitty Pryde. Drop a Craven, pass turn. You drop a Craven as well. Sad story, brother. Sad story. 0 power Craven. Cards here with the highest power will have their power doubled. Possible Heimdall opportunity at the end. I mean, it's tempting to set up a Vulture, but I think in reality, we've already skipped turn 1. We might as well go... I mean, I think we'll probably try to play a Killmonger here. Destroying these lads might... Well, we'd have to draw him first, though. It's tough. It's tough. One of those doesn't... You could do worse than that. Spider-Man has pulled my Kitty Pryde to mid, which has buffed your Craven. All right, very, very smart, very sensible play. You run Vulture and Kitty Pryde. You know what? I'd rather run Vulture here, because I don't want to make their Craven any stronger than it has to be, and we just dump Kitty Pryde. They silked me. She frickin' silked me. Your power's been doubled. Doubtlessly, we run a Vision. Vision will have his power doubled, and you'll be moved anyway. Pass turn. This guy's card back is for hitting infinite. Yeah, but doesn't everybody hit infinite in this game? I know it's the highest rank, but maybe people only tweet about their Marvel Snap rank when they hit it. Jeff. You can move this once. Nothing can stop you from moving or playing this to any location. And then armor. Okay. So you're definitely... I see you stacked it. Now you got Silk moving mid, which buffs your Craven. It's a tricky one. Heimdall left seems like an interesting play, but then we don't play anything middle. Heimdall right. Heimdall right, which causes Silk... Oh, but Heimdall right... Here's what I'm thinking. Heim right, but move Vision mid so that he then moves left to give Craven one more trigger. Because we're going to give up on middle lane. We're going to move Vision here. But will that move Silk? It's not played. That's not played. That's moved. And we drop a Heimdall here and hope to see his power doubled. End turn. It buffs their Craven, but I'm giving up on this lane anyway. No, their Magneto is stronger than mine. We still definitely lose this one. Okay, that's a big old Magneto. Okay, fair enough. I think our heart was in the right place on that one. His Craven. We were giving up on the middle lane. We weren't even trying to fight the middle lane. We were hoping he would give up right lane. We would double it with Heimdall, and then we would own left lane with our Craven. It's just a better play. He outplayed us. 2 Raptors. We pass turn. Turn 1, we pass turn. Multiple man is more expensive. It's not ideal for us. If I retreat, I lose, right? I'm done. Yes. All right. Well, we're not going out like that, but I'm not super stoked about where we stand. Call me crazy. I think you pass turn 2. I know it's insanity, but I think it's the only way. That's huge. That gives us a chance. You go Fist. No, sorry. You go multiple man, Hulkbuster. It'd be nice to get the Doctor out there, but you know what? We'll just toss an Iron Fist down here. This lane is rife for a Killmonger explosion later. Nobody to... How did... Oh, because we got extra energy. Senor Strange. Pass turn. It's still winnable. Daphne from Frasier voice. Doctor Strange. So true. I'll get the tea. Doctor Strange. Dr. Crane. Chiblee. Dr. Crane. Chiblee. Sorry. Well, we know we're playing Heimdall last. Dr. Crane. How does she sound? She's got a northern English accent, right? Hi, Dr. Crane. This is a Killmonger Spider-Man or a Spider-Man Angela. That's tough. I feel like freeing up this lane is kind of nice so we can move a multiple man there. In that case, let's drop a Killmonger and a Spider-Man. Killmonger Spider-Man. And end my turn. And what a delightful little game we got going on here. How do you think this is going to play? How do you think this is going to play, brother? Now, you're going to move. You're probably going to move. It's likely you're going to move. I'm dropping Heimdall right. I'm dropping Heimdall mid. I'm dropping Heimdall into the left lane. So it goes 19 in the left lane. And Yes, we want as many units to move off the right as possible, I think. And then we pray. I thought about dropping a mid. My only thinking was maybe dropping a Heimdall on your silk will mess with your plan because your silk might move to a different location. And maybe it would screw up your game, okay? They've moved Jeffrey. Arrow causes us to all get shuffled around. Wait a second. Wait a tick. This is winnable, brother. They're Craven. Craven's too strong. But we are. Oh. I'm not cut out for conquest, man. This is too much. Can I give him... I'm going to give him a fist bump. Draw 3 cards, destroy both decks. Am I crazy to think that the stuff I got in my hands seems kind of okay? Well, I don't have a multiple man or a Hulkbuster. Kitty Pride, bro. Kitty Pride. It's every day, bro. After you play a card here, add a copy to another location. Probably toss down a quick Angela down there. Craven. Okay. Well, after turn 6, you can move cards to this location. Kitty Power gets 2 power a turn. If a card moves here, it gets 2 power. But if it adds a copy here, Angela gets 2 power too. That seems okay. I kind of feel like I don't want to play Iron Fist. I feel like he can only hurt us. She does not get power, but that's okay. It's not right, but it's okay. I'm gonna make it back someday. So my win condition is just having a big frickin' Angela. And then 2 big Kitty Prides. That seems right to me. His name is Jeff? Oh, okay. I see the problem. I don't have hand space for more Kitty Prides. All right. Well, I would play Kitty Pride, Kitty Pride, Kitty Pride. I guess I would drop Iron Fist so I can get 1 more Kitty Pride in hand. Drop 3 Kitty Prides, then Killmonger. Good idea. Wait, they dropped Wave. That means I can only play 1 Kitty Pride next turn, bro. That's horrible news. I should have kept less hand space so I'd have more Kitty Prides on the board. Wait a minute. Hang on. There's still something to this, okay? I think Heimdall left makes it very tough for them to win. Because my Heimdall will cause both of their silks to move away. No, but then they're going to move here. Possibly, which means we lose. Heimdall mid means our Angela moves away. I know we can move to the right too, but Let's just send it, brother. Can I give you Can I give you a fist bump to say it's been a good battle? Who knows what's gonna... I don't know what's gonna happen here. Okay, they got a double Magneto coming out. That might be unbeatable. That might be impossible to do something against. Or... it is. Although... okay. Good game. That was a heck of a battle. Do I get like any medals? I think I should get like some medals. Because I lost by one tick.
Animated frame.
I got an animated frame on my Hulkbuster though, so I'm not sweating it. Oh! 50 credits. Collector's Cash, Ghost Rider. Bring back one of your discarded cards to this location. The sun may rise in the east at least. It settles in a final location. Well, that was like perfect timing, honestly. We did very well. This has been Marvel Snap. I appreciate the bounty Twitch. I appreciate the bounty Marvel and Marvel Snap. Widescreen release on Steam just happened. It's a great game. I've been enjoying myself immensely. I've been enjoying getting back into it. And honestly, can I say that my performances in the game have been a lot better than I expected, all things considered? Conquest incomplete. I'm aware that my conquest is incomplete, okay? Okay, slash marker me. Marvel Snap. I gotta go back to the bathroom. I'll be back in a minute. A lot of you guys aren't ready for this take. I'm actually overpowered today. Why? 24 cans of sparkling water in the bar fridge and a Tupperware consisting of an entire cheddar cheese block fully sliced into perfect thickness slices for snacking. Nothing can defeat you if you have 2 cases of bubbly and an entire block of sliced cheddar cheese in your fridge. About how many grams? It's approximately 350 grams of cheese. The constipation might. Honestly, you guys are weak. I'm not saying I have an iron stomach. Obviously, I had near lethal food poisoning. But people be like, I can't eat cheese. It gives me constipation. I can't eat fruit. It gives me constipation. Why don't we start with what you can actually eat? Because if you can't eat cheese or apples, I mean, I'm not even going to ask you about, like, salsa. I mean, apples are part of the diet that you're supposed to be on if your stomach's inflamed. You got any lactose-free cheese? Can I tell you that it blew my mind to find out that cheese strings are lactose-free? How do you make cheese without lactose, bro? It doesn't make any sense. Make it make sense. Any cheese aged over 2 years has no lactose? What? Those cheese strings do not taste like they've been aged for 2 years. They taste like they've been aged for 2 seconds. Is it true, though? By the way, we're playing SAP. Why? Well, like, we played Texas Chainsaw Massacre every other day this week. We an hour of SAP time filling, of course. I'm not suggesting you're a liar. I sold cheese professionally for 4 years and went to culinary school. I'm not suggesting you're a liar, okay? I'm not suggesting you're a liar. I was just surprised. I'm just surprised. Thank you, librarian, for the gifted subscriptions, by the way. Thank you. I meant for the chat. You're good. All right. Yeah, chat. He was yelling at you. They were yelling at you. They weren't yelling at me. You cannot be defeated if you have a fridge full of sparkling water and a block of sliced cheddar cheese. Now, I'm not talking about Kraft singles, okay? I'm talking about Tillamook cheddar cheese on the cutting board. Cut it into like 2 to 3 millimeter thick slices. And then when you, a little peckish, have 1. You want a decent snack? Have 3. You got nothing for breakfast? Take a slice of bread, 5 on top. Handful of Lay's barbecue potato chips, slice of bread on top. Cheese and potato chip sandwich. Any port in the storm. That's the yuppiest thing I've ever heard. You have been psyoped. Cheddar cheese is a food for the elites now. Cheddar cheese? We're not even talking about brie, much less something like Roquefort or something. I don't even know. A cheese made of goat's milk aged in a cave in Sardinia. Cheddar? We're now, the elites are eating cheddar now. What the heck kind of cheese do you eat, brother? You've lost your mind. You've all lost your minds. I take a 3-2 beaver. I hate the squad. No mosquitoes, though, so give me a gecko. That's a guaranteed 1-for-1 trade. Hit the beaver, you piece of crap, man. Be a bloated finger. I did do it to myself, and that's what really hurts. I'm a crazy person. I'm going to take my level early, and I'm going to pray. I'm going to pray that we receive a peacock. I would settle for a shrimp consolation prize. This is not great, but it could be worse. As Whitney said, it's not right, but it's okay. I'm going to make it back someday. Pack your bags up and leave. I'm not a huge Whitney head. I'm becoming a Whitney head. vis-a-vis Cody Rigsby pop rides on Peloton. You know what kind of head I am becoming, though, if I may say so. And it will surprise you, I think. I've never been a Mariah Carey head. But every Peloton pop ride contains at least 6 Mariah Carey songs. She was crushing it in the 90s. I don't know if you know this. Emotions, Dream Lover, Fantasy, Always Be My Baby. Every single one of them is a 10 out of 10 pop song. I was too young to be around, like, really paying attention when those songs came out. So when she came back in the late 90s and the 2000s with Heartbreaker and We Belong Together and Touch My Body, I was like, these are not really 10 out of 10 songs. But the 90s Mariah, man, the 90s Mariah, she was killing it. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. They're really trying to get me to run a starfish. It's only round 4. I'll run the starfish for you, brother. Let's look up Mariah on Pitchfork. Honestly, this is a great question. I imagine they've probably done some retrospectives. Like, are there any Mariah Carey songs that made it to Pitchfork Media's top 100 songs of the 1990s? I know, and I'm a huge Pavement head, okay? I still feel like Gold Sounds off of Crooked Rain being the best song of the 90s according to Pitchfork is that's a false flag operation in my personal opinion. It's like Ringo Starr. He's not even the best drummer in the Beatles. That's not even the best song on the album. Gold Sounds might not even be in the top 5 songs on the album as far as I'm concerned, okay? Elevate Me Later. Silence Kid, maybe throw in some Cut Your Hair. Trying to think of what else is on that. Grounded, maybe. That's true. Grounded's a B-side, but I'll allow it. And anyway, is Mariah Carey in Pitchfork Media's best of the 90s? Mariah Carey, Pitchfork. Best songs of the 1990s. This is not searchable. Pitchfork's best songs of the 1990s r/indie heads. Oh, F off. Mariah Carey replacing Gold Sounds is the most modern Pitchfork move possible. What a self-parody. Wait a second. The page is loading. The page is loading. Mariah. 49, Mariah Carey, Always Be My Baby. Amazing song. Number 1, Mariah Carey Fantasy Remix featuring Old Dirty Burp. I swear to you, this take all came together at runtime. I had no idea. Number 2, Bjork, Hyper Ballad. Number 3, Aaliyah, Are You That Somebody? Number 4, Liz Phair, Frickin' Run. Now, here's the thing. My personal take, much like Ringo Starr, is not even the best song on the album. Best song on the album, Flower, Canary. It's tough to choose, man. That being said, I appreciate you giving Liz Phair some respect in the top 5. Rebel Girl at number 10. Now, I did not see that coming. I'm not saying I disagree, but I'm saying I didn't see it coming. Anyway, let's start playing games. Sorry. I blacked out for a second there. Honestly, none of these units should be on the squad anymore, but somebody has to receive a buff from the Panda, and it should be you, because the other 2 units have sell triggers. Sell me. Should have moved the starfish up. Life goes on. Sell me. Buy me for a potential panda in the future. Buy me. Sell me. Don't buff him. Thank you so much. Roll me. Sell me. Buy me. This is going to be a lot of talking. Thank you. Honestly, I think your time has come. We don't want you to inherit any more ill-gotten buffs. Great time to get a hedgehog with some garlic out there. And temporarily the squad's washed, but it can get good in no time flat here. Hello. Hey, now, what are your thoughts on Goldman Sachs holding $3 trillion worth of collateral with only one, or $3 trillion worth of derivatives with only $1 trillion worth of collateral to back it up? Is it about to blow up the economy again? You guys already got over the panic surrounding Silicon Valley Bank, huh? You guys already okay. How about hyperinflation? Is the American dollar still gonna get inflated to the point where it's gonna put Zimbabwe to shame? How about, is it the dark pools? Are the dark pools screwing us up? There's always a Goldman Sachs. There's always a Silicon Valley Bank. There's always a flash crash. There's always a Jeremy Irons in the boardroom in margin call. What do? What are my thoughts on it? Go to work. Do your job. Come home. Hug your wife. Hug your kids. Play catch. Eat a balanced meal. Get as much sleep as you can. Wake up and do it all again tomorrow. Not financial advice, by the way. Hang on. Sell me. Buy me. Buy me. Sell me. Buy me. And hold me. For 50 years, that's depressing. Instead, you could, YOLO into 0-day derivatives, and then it'll be infinity years if you're interested in that. Unless you choose the proper 0-day to expiration derivatives, in which case it could be 20 minutes. Hang on, I'm on lethal already. The whole run is falling apart. One must imagine the monkey happy. This is bad. Like, this is really bad. I could have used that panda 20 minutes ago, but it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Yo! Thank you.
I've never seen such a stacked up.
It looks nice, right?
It's so stacked
I
up.
told chat nothing can defeat me if I have a fridge full of sparkling water and then some cheese to eat. But then I just got one win in Super Auto Pets, so maybe some things can still defeat me. How about be like a skilled skater? I will say though, Kate, I doubt I'll have time to eat it. I might have to eat it when I get back. But just because I may not eat it right away, that doesn't mean I don't appreciate it right away. I would say I failed the speech check on that one. Reading between the lines on my wife's tone, I would say I failed the speech check personally. Not like she didn't believe me, but just that she didn't care that much. It wasn't a 1. I didn't roll a 1 on the D20. I think I rolled like an 8 out of 20. Can I have a good unit? No, they don't exist. They don't make them anymore. Okay, well, then here's what we're going to do, brother. We're going to be doing... I should have gotten rid of you way earlier, but that's fine. Here's what we're going to do, brother. We're selling a beaver. We're going buy, sell, okay? Now, I know we're half squatted here. Apparently 4 is half of 5. But I think that this was the right thing to do for our future. You watching the PGA Tour this weekend? I'm going to have to give that a negative. I will not be watching the PGA Tour this weekend. I will be watching the Riyadh Open from the Live Golf Tour. What's that hissing noise? My wife is cleaning the sink inside of my office right now. It's not a gas leak. It's not a cobra has not escaped from its cage.
Clean the bathrooms.
There is, I do appreciate it. I think you got to unwind this whole team. Let me think about this for a second. Have you ever pissed in the sink? Bro, my wife is here. I'm not going to answer that question honestly. Watch this. Oh, you got to get the starfishes out first, you idiot. I have pissed in the sink. Not in this sink, and not in 20 years. I haven't pissed in a sink since we've been together, Kate, and that's the honest to goodness truth. I would take a lie detector test right now, like Troye Sivan. Now, in my younger days, in university, did I ever piss in the sink? Safe bet. Why? In the sink. I said safe bet. Why would you piss in the sink? It's demonstrably worse than pissing in the toilet. Yes, but that's what makes it funny. There's no other element to it. It wasn't like, oh, one person's on the toilet, I'm gonna stand on my tippy toes and pee in the sink. It's just like, wouldn't it be funny if we peed in the sink? And guess what? It fucking was. Every time. So glad you're you now and not you 20 years ago. You scared of having a good time? You wouldn't even be invited to the sink pissing, so like don't flatter yourself. Like, oh, you would decline the invitation? Trust, that invitation would have gotten lost in the mail. That's fine. Cope. Cope. That's cope. This is an insane shop right here. Holy cow. Did you live in Waldron Tower? How do you insult me? Do I live in Waldron Tower? No, I didn't live in Waldron Tower. You think I wanted to be isolated for the rest of the campus? I lived on main campus, bro. Don't step to me with all this Waldron stuff. Did you live by the metro? You asking me if I lived on Division Street? No, I didn't live on Division Street. I lived on University Avenue. I think I stayed at what? What's next? Let me guess. You were in Watts Tower? Bro, what do you think I am? An international graduate student? I was not in Watts Tower, okay? No shot. Least relatable rant of all time. Yo, people who live in Leonard Hall always be like, oh, Leonard Hall's the best. It's got a dining hall in it. No other residence can compare. Yeah? What about Ban Ree? Oh, Leonard heads when Ban Ree has entered the chat. So true. What's up with those weird... I'm going to do this. They should have me play Frosh Week at Queen's University next month. What's the residence called on West Campus where all the buildings were built in like 1971 and look like Georgia O'Keeffe paintings? No, not Victoria Hall. That's the big one. That's where Elon Musk was. Okay, you gotta go. Thick is the garbage one. Well, it's not garbage. It's you're part of the masses, okay? I wouldn't call Victoria Hall garbage because it is in like it's right on campus. You get a sense of camaraderie, okay? I mean, the worst one, the garbage one, you do not want to find your ass assigned to Jean Royce Hall, okay? Everybody's gangsta till they get assigned to Jean Royce Hall. It's like a prison? Yeah, but that's how you make friends, is with the inmates. The problem with Victoria Hall is that because 4,000 18-year-olds live in it, the fire alarm gets pulled like literally every 2 days. So I don't think over the course of your first year of university, if you're in Victoria Hall, you ever get like a solid night's sleep. Sell me.
Could you relax?
I just got my first 10 piece with my help, right, librarian? Thanks to my advice. Natalie Portman gif? Yes. Yes! So I didn't see the Jeff Keighley experiment on Tuesday, right? Where they did the opening night live performance at Gamescom. I heard there was another stage rusher, though. But all I saw was Jeff Keighley's tweet that said, "Don't worry, the person who interrupted our broadcast won't be able to do that ever again." That tweet was fake? Oh. That makes sense, because it was, like, really funny. This is our build. Oh, yes. She will be mine. Oh, yes. She will be mine. This is a very winnable run right here. It's also very losable because it's a Thursday. We ain't losing this one, though. Double Lobster? What are you, watching Yorgos Lanthimos' best film 2 times in a row? Base. The Favorite is good, but it's slightly overrated. Oh, NL's never seen The Killing of a Sacred Deer. Oh, not based. That's Kino Cinema. Listen, kid. Call me when he makes a Marvel movie, okay? I don't know why he thinks he's better than Chloe Zhao. Chloe Zhao did a Marvel movie. He's the director of Blade. That would be sick. I would love to see a Yorgos Lanthimos Blade movie. Let's simmer on this. We're already on 9. 9 is a good opportunity to simmer. Get that level 2 dragon next turn and then go crazy. Oh, we've discussed the Subway discourse already. I couldn't agree with you more. It seems crazy to me that the entire business of Subway was sold for $9.6 billion. But the more I thought about it today, you know what I realized it might be? I think it's possible that Subway is actually borderline worthless. Like, I think that they have... Subway's not like McDonald's, right? Like, I don't know why I was going to say borderline again, but McDonald's owns the land that most of its restaurants are on. Subway outsourced that all to the franchisee, right? Which made it was OP at opening franchises because they didn't have to invest much of their own capital to make it happen. It's basically like a multi-level marketing. What are you talking about? What are you laughing at?
I'm gonna die. What did you do? What did you do in here?
I've just been pooping.
Oh my god.
Do you need help?
No.
I flushed. I don't know what she's doing.
The brush
Oh, the toilet brush has some detritus on it.
so cursed. So cursed. Oh god, it smells like public bathroom.
Well, I'm using the same thing that they're using it for in a public
It
bathroom.
looks like you have cleaned your ass with it.
It's not because the toilet. You use a toilet brush to clean off.
Dude, it's so gross. How
You-
do you do this to yourself?
This is crazy. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna wait till my wife's live. I'm gonna start asking her questions about her credit card statement live on stream. I'm being exposed. These are my most dearest, intimate moments here. This is crazy. I'm being put on blast. You rinse the toilet brush afterwards. I scrub with the toilet brush.
Oh, yeah.
And then I flush the toilet and I put the brush under the flusher. If the flusher is incapable of dealing with the detritus that's on the brush, what am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do with that? Am I supposed to take it into the shower and make my bathtub into a biohazard type situation? And then I got to go clean my bathtub over and over? Yes? Oh, all right. Well, I can do that. Dunk it in the water? I dunk it in the water. I hit it with the flusher. Apart from that, the toilet's the dirtiest place in my bathroom, and I want to keep it that way.
Oh,
I mean,
that was a journey.
that's just embarrassing. I mean,
That was a journey.
she hit me with 4 flushes.
Dude, oh my god. 4 flush is not enough. Oh, yeah.
Okay, in all honesty, thank you though. Thank you. Speech roll success. I had a 46. I needed a 45 to get out of that one. Whew. That toilet brush must have been pretty cursed because my whole office smells horrible right now. Oh, man. I do flush. I'm telling you, I'm giving you the honest to goodness truth. Okay? I clean the toilet with the toilet brush. I flush. If it doesn't get everything off, I put it back in the toilet brush holder. I don't really care if my toilet brush is clean. It's the thing in my bathroom. Let's try this. That deals with the dirtiest thing in my bathroom. It doesn't have to be clean. Okay, it's not where I really wanted my crane to be, all things considered, but so be it. Try this. I mean, this is super lethal right here, okay? We don't need any other units to level up. We just need as many tier 1s as possible. Now, this will blow you away. I know what you're going to say. You're going to say, take the leopard, because it could break a melon armor. But the fly could break 3 melon armors. Think about it that way. By the way, you guys aren't cut out for adult life, okay? No wonder you're so scared of aging. Huge crane. And I mean that sincerely. You should be ashamed of yourselves. Would you use a dirty toothbrush? No. But I also wouldn't put the toilet brush in my fucking mouth. This is the same argument people use for dirty towels. I wouldn't wipe my body with the toilet brush. These are not appropriate apples to apples comparisons. It's ridiculous. You got it all backwards. The only thing the toilet brush does is clean the toilet. As long as it's still clean enough to make the toilet clean, then I don't, and it's not emitting any odors, which maybe that's where we dropped the ball on this one. Then the toilet brush doesn't need to be spotless. I shouldn't have rolled a tier 1 there. Hang on, give me this. That being said, all I'm saying is that the reason I didn't more thoroughly clean the toilet brush is because if it doesn't get fully cleaned in the toilet, it fucking blows to clean it. This isn't like a, you know, you gotta wash your sheets thing, right? Where people are like, you gotta wash your sheets once every 2 weeks. This is a situation where you're like, if you gotta clean your toilet brush, you gotta take it into like another clean room. You gotta clean the whole thing, and then you gotta clean the whole thing that you clean the whole thing in. Like if you put the toilet brush in the bathtub and then you rinse it off in the bathtub, you have to Clorox the whole bathtub because there's shit particles everywhere. Take it outside and put it in a bucket of bleach. Do you live in the house from the Texas Chainsaw Massacre? Okay, this is horrendous. I would rather just buy another one. I'm not going to feed that to Grandpa, okay? Let me be a slippery, let me be a friendly leg. Holy cow, we won. Give me this, give me this, give me this just because we already got one. And there's a level. I thought this was way worse than it actually is. I was going to say, if you guys want to clean it so bad, you can come over and clean it, okay? But then I realized some of you sick motherfuckers would probably take me up on the offer. So I opted against saying that. Okay. I'm going to try this. Kate already cleaned it because you wouldn't? Who are you, by the way? Are you trying to, like, cause strife in my domestic life? Dovian. I should have known. Following for 6 years. Previously subbed first. 47 months. 7 timeouts. Yep. I should have. I didn't even plan that. I didn't even plan that one. Kate already cleaned it because you wouldn't. Save that for your wife to clean it. You're scared of the poop. Kate's cleaning it. You're a sexist. That's gross. Old ass. Just a staggering amount of Marvel Snap backseating. Comments about the Dead by Daylight competitive meta. Lots of kick W's. I can't. That's nothing wrong with that. But as soon as I saw Dovian, I was like, I haven't accessed that record in a long time. It's on an older data type, but there was a one hit in the database up here when I saw your name was Dovian with a capital D. I'm kind of tempted to shrimp it up here, but let's not and say we did. I feel like this is a heavy dead end, though. McDonald's launches new Mighty McMuffin in Canada. McDonald's brings together 2 breakfast favorites, sausage and bacon. Holy cow, why did nobody think of that before? I can't believe it. Sausage and bacon? Combining elements of hockey, tennis, and ping pong, bullet ball is a 21st century sport for the modern lifestyle. I'm going to throw a parrot out here. And it's useless now, but it could be amazing later. Come on. Panda? We're killing the servers? I will say, I don't know if this ad airs in America too. There is a new McDonald's advertisement in Canada. And the advertisement is like one of the biggest flexes I've ever seen in advertisement. Literally, the entire ad is just a 1-minute compilation from movies and television shows where other characters have talked about McDonald's. Seinfeld, George's girlfriend saying she hasn't had a Big Mac in a while. Ryan, the intern, asking Michael Scott how many Filet-O-Fish wrappers he has on the floor of his Chrysler Sebring convertible. That's such a huge flex to literally be like, we don't have to advertise our restaurant. Here's 40 years of us being embedded in American culture. I'm not saying you have to hand it to them, even though I do think McDonald's takes a lot of shots that they don't deserve because they're better than almost every other fast food chain out there. That's a flex, man. You'll be like, oh, Five Guys is better. And I'm like, yeah, Five Guys, I like it better when it's called Shake Shack. Oh, yeah, Shake Shack's so expensive. So is Five Guys. Yeah, but if you order a small fry, they fill up the whole paper bag with it. Yeah. In Dr. Nick style, you can see your freaking face through the window because there's so much oil in it. Shut up, man. Sorry, I'm in the EU. EU's so cooked. Even the fast food is. The EU, hang on, I'm thinking about. Sorry, I'm still pressed about the toilet brush. What's the craziest ad you've ever been served? I'm 27 and I get ads for menopause. Probably when your mom was over at your apartment, she was looking some stuff up. I'm not even being a hater. You should ask her how she's doing. It's a reality of life, man. Nobody escapes from it. Just like Van Wilder said, nobody gets out alive. Except for maybe that guy who's been transfusing his son's blood. Yeah, just ask your mom about her effing menopause. Do some of you guys have a bad relationship with your mom? I feel like I'm not going to put this to the test because enough of my private life has been exposed here already. I could call up my mom and be like, hey, Mom, what's your experience with menopause? And she would just lay it out for me. She would tell me about the hormonal changes and the loss of bone density and stuff like that. And I would be like, wow, that sounds like it's hard. And she would say, yeah, it was an adjustment. And then we would bond over that. And it would be totally fine. We could go out for like brunch together or something like that. We wouldn't have to, she wouldn't be like, oh, I can't talk to you about gross stuff, even though literally you're made of my eggs and your dad's cum. And I squeezed you out of my pussy 34 years ago. It's biology, man. No, a stork, stop, a stork brought me down. A stork in a little blue bindle. They put me on my parents' doorstep. My dad definitely wasn't hitting it from the back with a fistful of her hair or anything like that. And he was going, where should I do it? And she was like, do it inside. And then he was like, are you sure? And they, come on, man, we're all adults here. Oh, am I grossing you out now? You guys are babies, man. It's just skin and bone and flesh and tendons and sinews and muscles and mucus, man. What do you think you're made of, bozo? It's the same shit. It's your parents. If you think it's gross to imagine your parents doing it, imagine the fucked up shit your grandparents did, man. Your great-grandparents, grandpa comes back from the First World War. What do you think they were getting down to? Somehow that's better? Yeah, I know. It doesn't really make sense, but you're right. I don't know. It really doesn't make sense that somehow that's less. I guess because you're further away from it, but I bet Grandpa was just hidden at missionary. No big deal. Oh, so you like imagining like your grandpa and your grandma like nose to nose, fucking making out while he's while he's bumping up against their damn cervix. That's what, yeah, whispered saying, was looking into each other's eyes, saying I love you and stuff like that, whispering sweet nothings into each other's ears. Every once in a while, he like leans down and kisses her on the neck, and she moans lightly in his ear. You like imagining your grandparents getting down with that? You sick fuck. You disgusting pervert. You're sick. You're sick. Oh man, you guys are you're going to hell, man. The most fucked up part is that you guys are like, stop. You can close the tab at any point. You've been here for the whole bit. What does that say about you? Oh man, can I get some tier 1s, please? Ah, thank you so much. What's the parrot doing? Yeah. Not too much yet. But one day. Holy cow, we won a round. I thought he was asking for tier 1 subscriptions. No, after that bit, I understand. It'll be a while before I ever get supported financially. But that's okay. Oh, man. Honestly, if you get traumatized by that, you're weak. I'm sorry. Can't eat fruit, you get constipated. Can't eat cheese, you get diarrhea. Can't hear about your parents engaging in a normal human behavior. It makes you want to throw up. Just fucking move to the metaverse, okay? You can't handle the real world. In the real world, there's still flesh and snot, various fluids and discharges that we don't even know why our body's making them. Hey, Monarch's Gas, William B. Shakespeare, and Mad Dog Nation, thank you for the gifted subscriptions, you frickin' freaks. Oh, man. Thank you. I really appreciate it from the bottom of my heart. Are you going to upload this cursed segment to YouTube? What do you mean cursed segment? This is funny as hell. What are you here for if not for this? Oh, I've got 4 tier 1s. I don't know if that's enough to get over the hump on round 9, but I hope so because we're on top of losers bracket. Move to the metaverse! Hey, Red Dwarf 42, thank you. Thank you for the gifted subscriptions as well. Thank you, much appreciated. I don't want to explicitly imagine anyone frickin'. If I check your browser history, which I have the capability of doing, don't test me, and I see some Belarusian porn site, not even like a normal porn site, one that you can only find via the dark web or something like that because you've blown out your damn Overton window jerking it to normal stuff, and you're in my chat being a prude saying stuff like, oh, I don't want to ever think that my dad fricked my mom. Brother, we're animals. I'm not asking you to like imagine it in vivid detail. That's your subconscious surfacing that for you. I'm simply saying they did it. Probably. Maybe they didn't, but they probably did. I'm going to sell you. And check this out. I need to buy the moose. It's true. It needs to happen. You didn't have to describe it. I don't have to entertain you. I don't have to make you laugh. I don't have to brighten your day. Don't have to give you an anatomy lesson all at the same time. Even some tips. There were probably some tips in there, honestly, if you read between the lines. But apparently instead of saying thank you these days, we just tell everybody to go die. Why don't you go take a suck on your toilet brush and get cholera and pass away? That's basically what you told me. Hey, librarian, thank you for the gifted subscriptions as well. Thank you. Thank you. I'm going to go roll me. This is not so bad. I shook my head out of habit. This is not so bad. Do you think you've made more money from AdSense ads for McDonald's than you've spent on McDonald's in your life? I'm not trying to flex on you, but it's like 100% yes. How much money have I spent on McDonald's in my entire life? It's probably like, I don't know, less than $1,000. Maybe like a inedible mineral. Like salt? Oh, that's the one you weren't supposed to take. I don't know, maybe $1,500 in my lifetime. What about all the 50 pieces? That was one time. And then what percentage of advertising is McDonald's? Like 50%. Conservatively. So I definitely think I clear the McDonald's. Okay, I mean, what is this? What is this? Give me this. Give me a Hercules beetle, and then we'll run 2 of these bad. But what the heck? Hash brown situations through the roof right now? I don't know what you mean by that. I don't know what you mean by that. Did you know there's a Coca-Cola shortage in Canada? I'm not even trying to meme it up on you. There's a Coca-Cola shortage in Canada. I didn't realize it because it's everywhere still. It's in every grocery store I've been to. It's in every restaurant I've been to recently. I don't know if they're paying through the nose for it or something, but I did see the video of the lady smuggling Diet Coke into Europe. Because apparently she said they don't have Diet Coke in Europe, which I'll believe almost anything you tell me about Europe. I believe that they will refuse to serve you water at a restaurant. I believe that a snobby French waiter will charge you €2 for a cup of tap water and give it for free to a person sitting next to you who has a French accent. I don't know what that says about me. It says I'm not very media literate, I suppose. That being said, I believe that there is Diet Coke in Europe. My perception of Europe is that they probably have Diet Coke. What do I know about Europe? If I know 2 things about Europe to be true, one of them is that you should always eat before you go to a Swedish person's house because they will not offer you food if you're there. They consider it rude to be offered food if you're at a person's house, even though it doesn't make any motherfucking sense. And in France, they don't have Diet Coke. Hello, Chibli. Chibli, you're lucky you missed like the last 15 minutes. I can't go back. I'm not redoing the bit. That bit has to come up in the moment. How about some of this? Banal, I saw I can't believe your tweet didn't go viral, by the way. Your tweet about online dating that said, open quotation mark, the worst thing she can say is no, and then it was a screen cap of a instant message with a lady where she asked what kind of Asian you are, and then you said, I'm half Thai, why do you ask? And then she said, yuck. I can't believe that didn't have 35,000 likes on Twitter and go like super viral. That is like one of the craziest things I think I've ever seen. Honestly, is not that uncommon. That's crazy. Did you give her name to the police? Pause champ? Pause champion? Why? So they could hire her? That's not what I meant, you Philistine. I made up the follow-up because nobody was saying anything I could play off of. Listen. I was really hoping you guys would give me some material to work with, okay? Well, you didn't, so I had to do what I had to do. Give me a starfish. You already know the vibes. Yes, sir. Hey, NL, can you help me workshop a joke? Maybe, if it's not at my expense. Hey, Mad Dog Nation, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you, thank you. I must be killing it today. Holy. What do you call a guy that jizzes on his roof? Okay, I'm ready. I don't know the answer, by the way. Hang on, I'm getting your username up. This is a lot of pressure. I don't know, but he's come a long way. All right, it's not ready yet. I see where you're going with that one. The problem is that what does it mean? He's come a long way. Like he didn't shoot it particularly far. He might have shot it a short distance, but he like walked up a ladder to get there. But you've got something. You've got something there. I don't know how to fix it. What do you call a guy who jerks off at the top of the Empire State Building? What do you call a guy who jerks off at the edge of the Empire State Building? I don't know, but he's come a long way. What do you call a guy who I don't know. I'm going to have to sleep on that one, but I think your heart's in the right place. I'm thinking that one. This is, you know what this is? I don't want to say that I'm a comedy mastermind, but I am kind of losing my mind. I think I know how T-Pain feels. He's won 94 Grammys, and every time he's streaming and is making a song, some Overwatch League badge-wearing chatter is like, hey, T-Pain, the syllabic work in the third verse there is a little bit awkward. Have you ever considered replacing the lyrics to make them demonstrably worse? And to T-Pain's credit, he doesn't read those messages. Hey, T-Pain, you know when you said you got a stack for the waitress and you got a stack for security and you got a couple other bitch that you fuck while she wearing my jewelry? Jewelry is actually a 3-syllable word. Have you ever considered I've got a couple other ladies I like to kiss while we're watching television? Bars. Fire. Some of the best banter in Super Auto Pets history, without a doubt, some of the worst performance. Maybe those go hand in hand, though. Holy cow, we won a round. That's okay, I'm not watching anyway. Any non-watchers in chat right now? I just need a single cell trigger to make my level 3 starfish pop. Shrimp meat? This is a perfect dragon team. The dragon needs to go up front.
You need a tier 1, man. You need a tier 1, brother.
Your stream's more of a radio show to me. True, true. Oh, you okay?
Yeah.
Okay, I'd like to apologize once again for my toilet brush being so grody and decrepit.
What happened?
I was telling chat, I was faced with a poison pill. When your toilet brush doesn't clean off all the poop particles, when you flush it and put it under the flusher, what are you supposed to do? Because then to take it into the shower and clean it off in the shower is like you've just created a...
No, you just gotta put it in the toilet where the water pools in, and then you just go like, and then it's all gone.
It just took like a couple extra flushes?
No, you just gotta put it where the flush, just wait for the toilet to fill the water in there, and then just clean it there. You don't have to just go like, oh, if it doesn't clean in just 1 second, I'm just gonna leave it.
I didn't think about that. That's genius. You got to rub it on the edge of the bottom basin. Is that what Freddie Mercury was talking about? When? I drops Freddie Mercury reference, refuses to elaborate. Okay, we have 7 minutes until I can free my wife from my jigsaw-esque bathroom. Who the heck is Freddie Mercury? Bro, he's married to Sailor Venus. I'll be overpriced fries.
I cleaned it all, the brush, the toilet.
Thank you. Honestly, I would be dead if it weren't for you. I would be...
I think the worst part was so much of toilet paper were in the brush.
I would be dead. Probably, if not by... I was going to go really dark with that one. It's going to be like, what? How depressing can we get before it becomes a TOS violation? Is it... Obviously, to say I would be dead by my own hand is too far. What if I said my bathroom was so dirty that someone came to my house and asked if they could use it and I said yes, and then they killed me because they were so upset with it? Is that okay? That's okay because that's funny? That's too long? Too long to be a TOS violation or too long to be funny? And don't say both. Have some self-respect. Chibli, would you... I know you've never ordered DoorDash. Even though you seem heavily DoorDash coded. Which is like... Chat, back me up on that one. Would you let... if a DoorDash driver came to your house... and said, can I please use the bathroom? Like, they brought you your food, and then they said, can I please use your bathroom? Would you say yes, or would you say no? I mean, listen, I'm glad to see a lot of people saying no. Because I thought that this was going to be one of those ones where like 99% of people were going to be like, literally, it's a human right. You absolutely have to let them. If I was living by myself, I would probably let a DoorDash driver come into my house and use the bathroom. But being partly responsible for 2 other people... Let me see what we got in this salad here, okay? I see we have a base of mixed greens and brown rice,
No.
mixed greens. On top of that, we have a Southwest quinoa salad. And also, I believe that is a corn succotash or a squash, marinated squash of some sort.
I didn't ask you to analyze it.
Well, in order to rate it, I need to know its parts. I gotta give that a straight up 9. I mean, look at the quality of it. Look at it's got kale. Yeah, I give it a 9.8 then. I'm taking it up to a 9.8. I'm taking it up to Legend of Zelda, the Tears of the Kingdom.
Let's go cleaning fee.
She literally just took a $20 bill off my desk.
It's been sitting there for months.
You ever hear of compound interest? You ever hear of compound interest? That's a good one, dude. That was one where I rolled a 19, but I needed a 20, unfortunately. I will say, at our old place, I was outside once. I think I was just sitting on my, I guess it's not a balcony. A balcony is like up in the air, right? I was sitting on my patio, and then a dude just walked by and said, "Hey, would it be cool if my friend came inside of your house to charge his phone?" And I said, "What? No." And he said, "He's not a scumbag or anything." And I said, "Sorry, I can't do that." And then he gave me like a really nasty look, like to the point where I was like, I'm turning my security system on tonight because my windows are going to get smashed or something. I was like, that's an audacious ask. Like, to use someone's bathroom might only take like a couple minutes. But to like, you're going to be charging your phone in my place for like a half an hour or something like that. Even if you weren't a scumbag, at a minimum, it's going to be awkward or something. We're not doing anything. Just this is why we don't run the casino. I can't be held responsible for the players' funds, okay? What did he look like? Well, he kind of looked like a scumbag. But even if he looked normal, I wouldn't have let him inside of my house to charge his phone. That's just too long, man. That's too much of an ask. I had to start charging him like an hourly rate or something. Come on. Come on. Embarrassing. Oh no. All I'm gonna say, and I hate this line of reasoning. Like whenever somebody says, "Oh, I'm not a scumbag." Oh, that's what a scumbag would say. But like, I've never heard someone be like, "I'm not a scumbag," unless I guess I can't validate that they're a scumbag. But there's a part of me that's like I've never been at daycare pickup and there's been like another dad there is like, "Hi, I'm Jennifer's dad. By the way, I'm not a scumbag." I'd be like, "I know, you got your kid in daycare. You're doing fine." But like, I think we're torched anyway. Let's just have some fun with this. You ever have your nipples chafe real bad? Yeah, when I was running. I used to have to purchase a product called Body Glide. And it was like a stick of deodorant that was an athletic lubrication that I would then put on both of my nipples before a run. Otherwise, they would bleed. Now I have the same thing, but it's called chamois butter. And I have to put it on the head of my dangus. Otherwise, this shit gets sandpapered off on those 90-minute Peloton rides. Thanks a lot for the circumcision as a baby. Really appreciate that. Your dangus is probably so smooth, though. I mean, I'm exfoliating that thing like it's every day, bro. That's all I'm saying. I don't know. I'm literally just rolling. There's no chance this is going to work. Why am I buffing a seahorse It just doesn't make any sense. You're wearing chainmail. I'm not wearing chainmail, okay? You got me. You got me. I thought I had 1 win. You ride for 90 minutes? It's every day, bro! All right, that did not go well. Slash marker. YouTube, don't age restrict this video. I was telling some things that people need to hear. If you can't hear about your parents doing it, you're not ready for what the future holds, okay? Did you hear Goldman Sachs has $1 trillion in collateral for $3 trillion in derivatives? The animals are leaving. We're alone in this universe, but maybe it doesn't matter because I just want somebody to... You know. Anyway, okay, Kate, I have to send them over to you because I gotta go. I gotta go! Thank you for watching today. I'll be back tomorrow. These weeks are going by freaking fast, man. Friday? Is Friday tomorrow? Tomorrow I have a sponsored stream to play F1 2023. And I'm going to bust out the dang Logitech with the pedals and the steering wheel. And then we'll probably play some Jackbox. See you then. By the way, Kate, I didn't even get a chance to ask, are you ready? Even if you're not ready, I got to send them because I got to go. Like, I got to go to the bathroom, but then I got to leave. You know I gotta go. You know I gotta leave. You know I gotta go. You know I gotta go. You know what I'm talking about? The Guess Who?